Ladies and gentlemen, it is happy hour tonight. It's a nice evening outside. I'm IWN. We are live for SmackDown episode 42 and Rampage episode 43. If you guys are just now coming in, come on in. Make sure you have your meals and drinks ready. This should be a good episode of SmackDown. Because right now, Friday Night SmackDown is kicking off with Sheamus versus Solo Sikoa. If you guys are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. You know what to do. You already know to hit that thumbs up on the stream. Let's get a lot of likes on the stream minimum. You can follow me on Facebook and Instagram. You can add me on Snapchat. The links to all my accounts are in the description below. And before I unmute the TV, I want to let you guys know that I'll be going over your WWE and AEW midnight Friday night news. I'll be going over your WWE and AEW Friday midnight news after the SmackDown Rampage watch along. So just thought I'd let you know that. So this is going to be a long stream. So be ready. All right. Without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and mute the TV so you guys can be able to listen to the action and the crowd and wrestlers in the ring here. I got to waste anybody's time here because I'm ready to unmute the TV, see what Michael Cole and Corey Graves have to say.
Tonight, right here on SmackDown. As long as the 6'8", 340-pound monster, homage to the 7'3", 403-pound giant. Tonight, these behemoths go face.
Oh, man. I don't know why we got Braun Strowman and Omos tonight. I don't understand. What is the deal with that? What is the deal with that? Omos and Braun Strowman feud. What? I don't understand that. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. We got Sheamus versus Solo Sikoa kicking off SmackDown. Let me go ahead and edit my description right now. Now, I warn you, the quality is going to mess up while I edit my description. I don't know why it does that. Probably because we got low speed. Our router has low speed, probably. Needs more speed, if anything.
Oh my word, about 10 of them in the past, and I was ready to tap out, but somehow Solo kept going. At one point, had Solo to go a lot in the Irish.
Yeah, it's clear. It's pretty clear we're getting Sami and Jey Uso versus Pete Dunne and Rich Holland for Crown Jewel. It's pretty clear. It is pretty clear that we are getting Sami and Jey Uso versus Pete Dunne and Rich Holland for Crown Jewel. The referee hasn't even, the bell hasn't even, I don't even think the bell's rung on. The match is already started and the bell hasn't even ringed yet. At least I don't think it has. Sheamus and Solo Sikoa grappling. All right, guys, get ready to put it up here real quick. I'm ready to put the next ticker up there on the board, on the screen here. Sheamus and Solo Sikoa, man. They are going at it, and one of them hasn't even been knocked down yet. My goodness, man, what do we got going on here? Oh, Solo Sikoa just smashed Sheamus' nose, man.
This is just a pure sluggish matchup. Sheamus been training hard. And did you notice?
I think they made the last minute call to book Solo Sikoa versus Sheamus. They should have made this match official earlier. I don't know why they made it official right when the show is about to come on. They legitimately made this match official right when the show is about to come on. I don't understand that. I don't get that. It's showing Halloween Havoc. Yes, I'm ready for Halloween Havoc tomorrow, guys. I'm going to be live with your Halloween Havoc watch-along, man. Your NXT Halloween Havoc watch-along. Halloween Havoc is going to be great, hopefully. Hopefully we don't get any garbage on there. I think Halloween Havoc is going to be way better than all the NXT episodes that we get every Tuesday nights on NXT. I mean, I don't... These NXT episodes, they are nowhere near great right now. These NXT shows have been, as of late, they have been complete, utterly garbage. I'm not going to lie to you. They really have been. That is why I have not done my NXT reviews yet, just because the shows have been utterly complete garbage. They've been utterly boring to watch. Trust me, I watch NXT. I know how boring NXT is. So NXT Halloween Havoc is going to be one of the best pay-per-views that NXT's ever produced. It's going to be better than all the NXT episodes that we get on NXT television. Sheamus is on the ground. Solo Sikoa is getting back up. So apparently, okay, Solo Sikoa, Sheamus has got Solo Sikoa. Barely even got him out the ring. Barely. Why every time I go live, there's nobody in here? See, this is what pisses me off, man. Every time I schedule a live stream, there's nobody in here. Here we go again. We're going to be suffering with nobody in the live chats again. Just because people are on other people's watch-alongs, and I don't mind. Do y'all even really pay attention to my YouTube channel? I mean, I just be wondering. My channel has been so overrated for years, man. I don't understand why my channel has been so overrated. Why there hasn't been a lot of people in here. I can bet your ass there's going to be a lot of people in the live chat for my NXT Halloween Havoc watch along. And SmackDown is on commercial. Here we go with these damn commercials, dude. Oh, see, this is why nobody doesn't get in the chat. This is why nobody gets in my live chat, because of these SmackDown commercial breaks, man. This is why people leave my chat right here. Now I see why. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I really don't. I really don't get it. Guys, what are your thoughts on Sheamus versus Solo Sikoa so far? After the match that's kicking off SmackDown right now. I thought SmackDown was going to kick off with the return of Logan Paul. I thought SmackDown was going to kick off with a freaking segment. I thought SmackDown was going to kick off with the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship match. I thought SmackDown was going to kick off with Sonya Deville versus Liv Morgan. What happened, man? SmackDown's kicking off with the good stuff. Why don't they should have just went on here and give us the boring stuff first. They should have gave us the boring stuff first and then give us the good stuff. No, they should have did. Neither Braun Strowman or Omos should be on television. Nobody should be on television, man. And guys, I am very, very excited that I now get to post my YouTube thumbnails and links to my watch-alongs and reviews on my YouTube community page, guys. I have a YouTube community page now. I've unlocked a advanced feature to where I can now post my stuff on my community page on my YouTube channel. And I'm excited. I can't believe, like, literally, legitimately, as soon as I got 456 subscribers, I legitimately got a notification saying try unlocked advanced feature on YouTube. And it turns out the unlocked advanced feature on YouTube was the community page, where I never got to post anything on there. It's great. It's great, man. It really is. Now I get to post polls, and I'm going to be posting. And every week, remember what I did on Twitter? Remember on Twitter, I used to post voting polls. I'm going to start back posting voting polls again on YouTube. I hate stuttering, man. This is the one fucking thing that pisses me off. Every time I talk, I stutter. I repeat and say the same stuff over and over again. Trust me, you don't want to be autistic like me. I'm telling you now, you don't. Legitimately. It gets utterly annoying being autistic, stuttering, saying the same stuff twice over and over again. Smackdown is back on. I haven't been myself lately, y'all. I've been going through a lot. 2022 has been the worst year of my life. I'm ready for 2023. 2022, I hate 2022. I'm ready for 2022 to go away. I don't like 2022. I've had a lot of deaths in my family, man, and until this day, I'm still hurt by my dad's death, man. Which explains why I'm wearing my hoodie with my dad's picture on it. You guys can see it. You can see it, but you can't see it closely.
Solo looking to shake things off. Sheamus has come a long way since North Great Georgia Street, Dublin, Ireland, where he was brought up. Wicked clothesline. Sheamus, a fan of world of sport, as you were, Wade, in your younger days. That was all background. Kent Walton and the lads on World of Sport, but Sheamus now starting to feel it. This audience starting to feel it too. Getting behind the ball.
I love this feature. You know what? This right here proves that I don't need Twitter anymore. This right here, that community unlocked advanced feature that I unlocked on YouTube proves that I don't even need Twitter. It proves that I don't need Twitter more than ever. Now I can post my YouTube thumbnails and links to my watch-alongs and reviews on my community page on my YouTube channel. Sheamus just did a, I'm not sure if that was a white noise. He did something to Sikoa, and Sikoa kicked out. We got the bloodlines, Jimmy and Jey Uso, the honorary Uso, Sami Zayn at ringside, and Pete Dunne and Ridge Holland ringside on the other side.
Well, look how battered and bruised his left arm is. Solo meets Sheamus in the
I cannot wait. I cannot wait for NXT Halloween Havoc because I'm gonna have my biggest audience in the live chat. Hopefully tomorrow night. I hope to God I will. My channel has been overrated the last 2-3 years, man. Not one person has checked it out and subscribed to it, man. I mean, my channel doesn't suck. I mean, I don't know why people still say my channel sucks. No, it doesn't. I'm trying what I can, man. Like, literally. I'm trying my best. I'm trying the best I can to give you guys the content that you want to see and hear on the IWN channel. Like, clearly I'm trying. You can see. If JD were to see my channel, even he would say that I'm trying. Legitimately trying, man. Any podcaster that sees my channel and watches my watch-alongs and reviews will tell you that I'm trying. Literally.
Solo Sikoa, just a street thug. Now Sheamus with the
Sheamus with the elbow to Solo Sikoa.
Sheamus will take a mile every with one arm, with his good arm. Sheamus able to deliver the slam now to Sikoa.
Slam to Sikoa. Oh. What a good slam to Sikoa by Sheamus, man. Sheamus is taking over now. Sheamus is absolutely taking over, man. Wow. Look at those shots to the back of Solo Sikoa, man. I think I know why everybody's not in the chat. They're waiting for Rampage. That's what everybody's waiting on, Rampage. They're waiting on Rampage just so they can join my chat. That's what they're waiting on. Maybe that explains why my audience are not in here yet. They'd rather watch Rampage than SmackDown, probably. Sami Zayn is up on the apron distracting the referee to keep to keep Sheamus from winning the match. Uh-oh, the Usos just lift the table on Ridge Holland.
Absolute chaos and carnage at ringside. And Sheamus with the right hand trying to fight his way back. Holland and pushing Sami Zayn out.
Sami Zayn just got Sheamus's leg.
Sheamus with a kick to the bad arm. Somehow trying to get out of it. But meanwhile, Solo into the cover. Off the spinning Solo with the win.
Spinning Solo with the win. Solo Sikoa gets the biggest win of his career over Sheamus.
Sikoa strikes first in the Brutes and Bloodline battle, and I don't think the fight's
Uh-oh. The Bloodline is about to beat the crap out of Sheamus.
This was really bad for Sheamus. Jey Uso just ripped the chair out of the hands of Sami.
Jey Uso just ripped the chair out of the hands of Sami Zayn.
Sheamus is helpless. Holiday puts her feet underneath the announce table. And now the battle.
Oh no! Jey Uso is hitting Sheamus' arm with the chair. Another tease from Bray Wyatt.
On November 5th in Saudi Arabia.
Another Bray Wyatt thing just showed up on the screen.
I'm built as a rubber. Floyd May will not take me out, and I'm not a boxer. That's why I called out GOAT immediately.
This man has had 2 matches. I've been the champ for over 2 years.
There is no one even close to touching the level that Roman Reigns is on.
I'm going to show you what God made this like.
What if I land that one lucky shot?
That's good. That match is going to be so boring, man.
Let's go. Come on, lady.
I don't know why anybody would want to watch Logan Paul versus Roman Reigns. Logan Paul's not even a wrestler. He's a celebrity. Solo Sikoa got the biggest win of his career with Sheamus, man. Wow. That win is going to do something for him. That win is going to absolutely do wonders for Solo Sikoa in the bloodline. I'm telling you. It may even give him an Intercontinental Championship shot. That win right there. You never know, man. You never freaking know. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at least either 1 or 2 hours away from Rampage coming on. We're going to be live for Rampage episode 43 in a bit. I'm glad that Bray Wyatt's back, man. I'm not complaining. I don't think his return at Extreme Rules was a letdown, though. I really don't. I think when I said that, I was joking. I don't think I was being serious when I said Bray Wyatt's return was a letdown. I think I was joking around. I was joking around, man. I really was. When I said that on my Extreme Rules watch along. Yo, I've been through a lot, man. For real. I done smoked so many cigars, dude. I feel like I'm going to turn and fall asleep. You know, my grandma died last year. My uncle died. My dad's brother, died last year. And this year, I saw the death of my father. My father died. My dog died. And then, before my dog died, my uncle died. A few months ago. My dog died this month. I've been through so much, man. It's not even funny. If you guys can throw up some prayer emojis in the live chat, I really appreciate it because I need them right about now. I really do. I really do. I've been stressed, aggravated the last few months. This year has been the worst year of my life. I never thought this year would be the year where I would have to deal with all these deaths in the family. It's sad. It really is. SmackDown's back on, by the way. So I'm going to unmute the TV now.
I won't hurt my son. Not even when he's at his worst.
I'll be glad when Rampage comes on. You know, I think Rampage this week is probably going to win over SmackDown more than likely. Rampage is probably going to be the interesting show this week. But Solo Sikoa versus Sheamus, it was really great. It wasn't really that bad, you know. I would give that match a B. Honestly. Guys, no, there's no question that we are getting. There's no question that we are getting Shotzi Blackheart and Raquel Rodriquez versus Dakota Kai and Io Sky for the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions for Crown Jewel. There's no way. There's no way that WWE is producing this women's tag team title match on SmackDown. It's probably going to end in a fuck finish. That, or it's going to end in no disqualification. That, or the match is probably never going to happen. I don't think the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship match is happening. I think it's going to happen at Crown Jewel. Are females even allowed to wrestle in Crown Jewel? That's my question. That's what I want to know. We got this video package of Rey Mysterio showing.
Look at this, little Rey Mysterio all alone on SmackDown.
And yet he thinks he'll stand a chance against the Reign General Gunther. This is going to be the end for you. I hope you know that.
Órale, homies.
This isn't the end of anything. Actually, this is a new beginning for me. Coming to SmackDown is just what I needed. Si yo tuviera que decir algo a Gunther, I would say it in his face. But hey, I'm not looking for trouble. I just don't appreciate being disrespected. So if either of you have los huevos to step into the ring, why don't we throw down tonight?
Well, I will make sure to punish this disrespect. See you in a few.
If Rey Mysterio wants to fight on Friday night, I say we let him. I hope that matchup gets made official.
Well, you can see they put our announce table back together. We will hope to get an update on Sheamus before we go off the air tonight on his condition after the attack by the Bloodline. But switching gears now to the most talked about story in the world of sports entertainment, professional wrestling over the past week and a half. It's been nothing but Bray Wyatt, including last week on Friday Night SmackDown. Bray's emotional return to the show for the first time.
Yes, let's see some more Bray Wyatt on SmackDown, man. That's what we need. We need Bray Wyatt on SmackDown. Bray Wyatt doesn't need to be on Monday Night Raw. The Geeks Online are still saying that Bray Wyatt needs to be on Monday Night Raw. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Cut the shit. SmackDown needs Bray Wyatt. Monday Raw. All right? I'm just going to throw it out there.
I used to say all the time that revenge is a confession of pain. And it is.
I feel like I don't even need audience, really. I feel like when it comes to my watch-alongs, I just go when I'm just going to start doing what the heck I want with my YouTube channel. That's what I'm going to start doing, since I'm not getting much audience. I feel like I don't even need audience at this point. I feel like I only need myself, to be honest. It may sound stupid, but I just don't care anymore, man. Every week, I'm going to start going live with my Monday Night Raw reviews, Dynamite watch-along reviews, my WWE AEW news live streams, and my SmackDown and Rampage reviews and watch-alongs. For people who don't get to watch Raw, SmackDown, or Dynamite, or even Rampage. I'm going to have a new YouTube schedule for next week as well. So, be prepared for that one. Bray Wyatt is talking right now. He's cutting a promo. WWE is continuing to build up Bray Wyatt for his first feud in WWE. Who is it going to be with? I don't know. We'll find out sooner or later, though. I can't wait to see who his first feud is going to be with.
I know what you want. I know what you're trying to do. But it won't work. I confess that along this journey, I've gone through horrible things. But I will never feel sorry. I'm just a servant now. I go where the circle takes me.
You know what? Sheamus can't do this. Sheamus, you know what else he can't do? Can't do this. Oh, you know why? Because we just broke it down. Oh, let's go. Oh, my God. Oh, that was great. Let's go. Hey, every week, little bro, level up. Every single week, we leveling up, folks. Solo, I mean this. You have been an absolute gem for the Bloodline since you come on board. You are doing amazing. As far as I could just back your head. I swear, you're doing so good. As far as I'm concerned, you sent the message tonight, not only to Sheamus, to the entire roster, to the entire locker room. Nobody messes with the Bloodline. So as far as I'm concerned, I think our work here is done for tonight, fellas. Right? What you mean, Lewis? Tonight's just getting started, right? As soon as Logan Paul get here, we're going to get his ass tonight, too. Same thing. Let's complete the mission. Let's go. Well, here's the thing about that is the tribal chief
Roman was very specific about this. He said, do not engage Logan Paul at all. Is what he said. Do not get involved at all. And he's kind of right. The last thing we want is for him, Logan, to think in any way that he's in our heads or that he's gotten to the bloodline. Just don't touch it, okay? The whole thing, it just wouldn't be very loosey. I mean, I'm not crazy here, right? I mean, Jimmy, help me out here. My dog. I mean, there you go. Right? You're up. Okay, thank you. Right, Luke. Can't be worried. I mean, we agree on one time, but you know, I am a hothead. So we're just gonna have to see by the end of the night what really happened. This is pretty serious. My dog, yeah.
A progressive.
Oh boy.
To those who bundle, you must become a true master. Water nanner.
I wonder what this is leading to. This is leading to them turning on Sami Zayn.
Protect the home. Ready?
No. Are we just
Could this lead to
Take the ball from my
them turning on Sami Zayn at the Crown Jewel?
You were always ready.
Then why don't
I
you
think
do
the
that
breakup.
in the beginning?
I think the turn on Sami Zayn should start after Survivor
Galla's online
Series.
carryout deal includes all
If
your
you ask
favorites
me.
for just $7.99 each. So let's
I think
go.
that's when the Usos should turn
$7.99.
on Sami Zayn
$7.99.
after Survivor Series. This is what I think.
The only
Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back. I'm going to take a break, man. Given that there's nobody in here, I'll be back.
Introducing the Celebration Infinite Death.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and now we're getting ready to unmute the TV because we got Liv Morgan coming out to the ring. What a very, very nice attire Liv Morgan has on.
Bill on Friday Night SmackDown on Fox. And SmackDown tonight on Fox is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance.
Here comes Sonya Deville.
Sonya Deville definitely has the fire and desire to accept for this match with Liv Morgan tonight. Sonya had harsh words about the former SmackDown Women's Champion last week. Those words hit home with Liv Morgan.
Liv Morgan's been literally gifted opportunity after opportunity and failed. Liv Morgan doesn't have it. Liv Morgan is nothing but a whiny.
Yeah, Liv Morgan took exception to those words and a more extreme Liv Morgan over the past couple of weeks, Wade, and she's done things like that.
Yeah, nasty attack there from Morgan. But I gotta say, I like it from Sonya Deville. She's a smart cookie. She knows they're going after Liv Morgan just 2 weeks after Morgan lost the SmackDown Women's Championship. What a scalp to claim that would be for Deville. What a way to get her own in-ring career back on track.
So Deville and Morgan one-on-one for the first time ever here tonight on Friday Night SmackDown. And Wade, you're a former champion, and sometimes losing the title changes you. And it seems like Morgan is headed down that path.
Yeah, it feels like you lost a piece of your soul, but here's the thing when it comes to Sonya Deville, creepy look on the face of Liv Morgan. You know that if you can take out the former champ, that puts you that much closer to being back in the hunt for gold.
Liv rolling up Deville now, and a kick out by Sonya. And Sonya with a nice shoulder tackle to Morgan.
This different side of Liv Morgan continues.
Sonya Deville coming to the aid of her former buddy, current NXT Women's Champion Mandy Rose this past Tuesday night on NXT. Against Rose's opponent tomorrow night at Halloween Havoc over on Peacock at 8 Eastern. Morgan hook of the leg and a kick out, that being Alba Fire. And Deville wisely goes to the ropes to force Jessica Carr to call for the break.
Smart from Deville.
You mean Alba Frey?
There's always a plan. Nothing happens by accident, but that plan might be backfired.
And Liv Morgan now in control of Sonya Deville. Into the corner, rolled through now by Sonya.
And we got a roll-up from Liv Morgan. Oh, no. Ooh, what a knee to Liv Morgan's face. Kick out by Liv Morgan. Morgan kicks out. Fuck might go in Wayne Barrett's commentary. I'm commentating. Guys, I'm a little high as fuck. I'm high as fuck, just to give you a warning. I just smoked like 3-4 cigars already. I'm already high as fuck. See, that's what makes me look bad. Me being high as fuck. On a live stream. On a live stream. I know, it sounds terrible. But hey, I'm going through a lot. I'm going through a lot of shit, man. I mean, people don't understand what I'm going through. They don't care to understand. Oh, they assume that, everything's going to get better. No, everything is not always going to get better. Everything is not going to always get better, man.
And Sonya able to duck out of harm's way. And a kick driving Morgan to the floor. Deville's in control. Can Liv climb back into this match? Here on SmackDown.
Discover Card could reduce the number of unwanted calls and emails. Introducing Discover Online Privacy Protection. Discover will help remove your personal data from 10 popular people search websites. Online Privacy Protection. New, free, and from Discover.
When Wingstop made a chicken sandwich, you know they wouldn't make just one. Now you can have 12 new sauce and toss favorites, like lemon pepper, mango habanero, and OG hot. So try the new chicken sandwich for only $5.49.
Woo! Woo! Man, I'm not even feeling it this week. I'm really not.
Toyota, let's go places.
I'm really not, dude.
After every flush.
In my kitchen.
I'm still wearing my hoodie with my father's picture on it, man. How do you guys think I'm feeling right now?
Every chance I get. Starts working instantly to freshen any.
It looks like I'm enjoying my day, but really in reality I'm not. It legitimately looks like I'm enjoying my day, but I'm not. Let's just be honest.
Keep me undetectable. It's 2 injections given by my healthcare provider every other month.
You guys are waiting for Rampage to come on. I know. I'm ready. I'm waiting for Rampage to come on too.
A quick change in my plans is no big deal.
Oh man, SmackDown has started off to a great start so far. I don't know about this Sonya Deville Liv Morgan match. This Sonya Deville Liv Morgan match is kind of boring to watch right now.
Other allergic reaction symptoms. Stop Cabenuva and get medical help right away. Tell your doctor if you have liver problems or mental health concerns.
I just hope I don't lose subscribers in this. I really don't. I really hope I don't lose subscribers saying all this.
Attend all treatment appointments.
Every other month, and I'm good to go.
Ask your doctor.
Oh, someone gave a like. Someone gave me a like on my community post on my YouTube channel. Oh, awesome. We got our very first like on my very first community post. I wonder who that like came from. Jonesy Wrestling? Underground? Tino's Time? I wonder who the first YouTuber was that gave my community post a first like. I wonder.
But folks are still going to win your money playing Fox Bet Super 6.
Maybe they were doing that to try to make my day better. I don't know. I already got somebody that's trying to make my day better. I already got a female that's making my day better. And she knows I like her too. She knows I got a hit on her. SmackDown's back on. We got Sonya Deville taking over. I'm getting ready to post. I'm getting ready to post the voting poll right now.
I believe Liv Morgan earned her opportunity to be SmackDown Women's Champion. Nonetheless, Morgan trying to fight.
Let me see here.
Sonya with a step up insecurity. Sonya now into the corner, and Morgan.
No, text.
Changing the intensity, picking up as she backs into Deville in the corner. And Liv with a running knee.
All right, guys, I'm going to post my very first voting poll on my community page. Oh, my YouTube channel. Sort of like what I did. Almost like what I did on Twitter when I had my Twitter account. Yes, I love this feature. I love this feature now. This feature. I cannot believe YouTube gave me this feature, man. Oh my God. I don't even need, you know what? It's safe to say now, I don't even need Twitter anymore. Twitter is full of toxic wrestling fans in the internet wrestling community. It really is. Twitter is not the place to be. I'm telling you right now.
And Sonya, and now Liv Morgan says, bring it.
Certainly will.
Cover again by Deville. Look at the leg.
Liv Morgan just told Sonya Deville to bring it.
Number one trend in the United States. Hashtag SmackDown.
Again, we see the laughter on the face of Liv Morgan, seemingly enjoying this whooping. What the hell is wrong with her?
Sonya taking it back as Morgan is screaming, hit me, Sonya, hit me.
I'm surprised she's unnerved.
And that's what Deville is doing. And Morgan now with a double leg takedown and on low. turning on Deville. Whatever Deville.
Liv Morgan told Sonya Deville to hit her. That shit. Her face looks cringe, man. Liv Morgan. Her face looks really, really cringe. It looks like a legit female clown, man. Riding on a horse in a clown in a fucking circus at a park. Oh man. You gotta admit this fucking look on Liv Morgan looks cringe, man. You gotta freaking admit, dude. Oh my goodness. It just got me, man. It just really got me, man.
Weird smile crossing her face. Face of the match and not mattering to Liv Morgan. She went completely berserk cold. Well, Deville pushed her. There's no doubt about that. Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh, Liv Morgan's pulling out a chair.
You know, there's so much made wave in the weeks leading up to the match with Ronda Rousey at Extreme Rules of whether or not Liv Morgan could go extreme, whether Liv was just a nice girl next door, whether she had it in her to dig down.
Oh, WWE's teasing this character change with Liv Morgan, and it's taking effect here on SmackDown. Oh boy, this is not looking good.
She's laughing and smiling about the fact that she's stacking chairs up in the middle of the ring. The WWE fans are chanting, "We want tables." We know the damage Liv can do with tables. Just ask Deville about that. But Morgan's got a half a dozen chairs piling up in the ring here. And what in the world does Liv have in her warped mind?
What is she doing? What does WWE have her doing, man?
Well, Sonya Deville brought a lot of this upon herself, Wade.
Steady off. No one deserves this call.
With the comments that she made last week.
She got a beating for those comments already.
Now
It's
Morgan,
beating number 2.
Morgan with Deville up top. Liv Morgan.
Wow. Superplex to Sonya Deville to the chair. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at Liv Morgan. I bet Bo Dallas is watching this view. I bet he loves that view of his girlfriend Liv Morgan.
Losing a championship changes people. Morgan once again goes extreme here tonight.
I bet Bo Dallas loved that view of what Liv Morgan just did in the ring. Oh my goodness. Oh man.
She's a masochist and she's out of her damn mind.
Well, the thing is, it wasn't just Deville who ran into the chairs. It's Morgan as well.
She loved every second of Joel.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, switching gears now as Morgan continues to weirdly celebrate. We want to learn a little bit more about the megastar known as LA Knight.
Yes, more than LA Knight. LA Knight is great, man.
About talking the talk. I'm putting the entire roster on notice.
Backing it up, walking the walk, and taking care of business. Well, if you don't know anything, which you obviously don't, then just know this. There's a difference between being in the game and ruling the game. And whose game is it? It's the Megastar's game. L.A.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Braun Strowman is a monster.
Oh man, here we go. This is gonna be boring. This is gonna be so garbage, man. This feud's already starting off to a bad start. This feud between Braun Strowman and Omos. I'm getting out of here, man.
I'm the B-E-S-T, and that ain't up for debate. Damn, I'm good.
This Monday.
Bailey will go one-on-one one more time with
it Raw with its champion, Bianca Belair. It is about to go down.
Raw, live this Monday, 8/7/7.
Yes, my Monday Night Raw review will be live next Tuesday afternoon, folks.
Ironic.
So mark your calendars. Mark your freaking calendars.
Well, you need a better
In fact,
network.
I'm going to work on a few thumbnails for next week, starting right now.
You even get a free 5G phone on them. Sweet. So now, whether you're in the city or on the road,
Reception.
and getting the network you want.
That is the first thing that's going to be live on the IWN YouTube channel. Actually,
Switch now and get the new Google Pixel 7 Pro on.
Actually, if we get some, if I get some WWE and AEW Monday news, I may go live with a WWE and AEW Monday afternoon news live stream to start off the week. I may go live with them legitimately, guys. I'm not kidding. I may actually go live with a Monday. Oh, look at that wolf. Oh, my goodness.
Shop legendary deals at Amazon.
She made the wolf happy. The wolf is playing with the... She gave the wolf... He gave that wolf a darn doggy toy. Oh, my goodness. That looked funny. Anyways, guys. Next week, I may start off the week with the new week. I may start off the new week with a WWE and AEW Monday afternoon news live stream. And then go live with my Monday Night Raw review this Tuesday afternoon before work. And then Wednesday, we can go live with an AEW Dark Watch Along, and then we'll be live for Dynamite Watch Along and Dynamite Review. So after the Dynamite Watch Along, we'll have the Dynamite Review next Wednesday night, and then we can go live with another WWE and AEW news live stream. Only this time it'll be a WWE and AEW Thursday afternoon news live stream, and then we can go live with a Friday, with a AEW Friday. Well, I'm not gonna be able to do that because next Friday afternoon I have to go get my haircut, so it'll have to be. I'll have to give you guys your Friday afternoon news next Friday night. I'll just have to mix it in with the Friday night news that I'm going to be getting from Ringside News and all the other sources in the community. Really, I get my news from Ringside News, really, to be honest. That's where I get my news from.
It's the biggest drug broker in Vegas. You build up their trust.
Yeah, I don't blame you guys for leaving the chat. I think the reason why you guys left the chat is because they're getting ready to show Braun Strowman and Omos. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm about to end the stream, dude. Not because nobody's in the live chat, but because they're getting ready to show Braun Strowman and Omos. Oh, the Viking Raiders is being shown in this Wagner with Sarah Logan. SmackDown is back to where it should be. Well, now with Braun Strowman and Omos on it, but SmackDown is still back to where it should be. Here we go with the continuation of this terrible Braun Strowman and Omos feud on SmackDown. Oh my goodness.
You sit out here at ringside and we have the opportunity to be so up close and personal with these WWE superstars. When you're next to Braun Strowman, this man is massive. 6'8", 340 pounds.
A ridiculous physical specimen. I'm going to tell you, Cole, I walk through an airport. I'm pretty big myself. People throw their heads. I am a midget.
What a terrible theme song he's got.
Ridiculous slab of humanity.
What's Braun Strowman getting ready to cut a promo and say? What is he getting ready to say?
look at me. I mean, really look at me. Clearly, I am not someone that's easy to miss. And if you got a problem with me, I promise you I'm not hard to find. Now, I've heard MVP running his mouth on Monday Night Raw this week, so let's just get to the point. Why don't you come on out here with Almas right now so we can get a look in the eyes of a real monster?
Oh, this is going to be good.
Nah, no, it's not. No, it's not. Michael Cole said it's going to be good. No, it's not. It's not even nearly good. Omos isn't even on SmackDown tonight. The only person that's on SmackDown is MVP.
One, let me make this clear. At no point have I ever referred to you as anything less than an absolute monster of a man, because that is in fact what you are. I'm sure you've always been the biggest kid on the playground, biggest athlete in the locker room, strongest athlete in the weight room. Braun Strowman, always the biggest and the strongest. That is until last week, when you found yourself in the vicinity of a literal giant, a 7'3" 403-pound Nigerian giant named Omos. Now listen, you represent yourself as the monster of all monsters, and they, the WWE Universe, they believe that. So if you'd like to maintain that, I would strongly advise you to stay away from Omos, because once the WWE Universe sees you face to face with a literal giant, then you're exposed. Man, enough. I don't need any of your damn advice. So why don't you tell this so-called giant, if he's so destined to show the world that I'm normal, then why don't he try it at Crown Jewel? So to be sure, that's a challenge? You heard me. Okay, then on behalf of the Nigerian giant Omos, I accept. And then in Crown Jewel, when he ragdolls you and tosses you about like a child, because enough. We can stand out here and talk about what we're going to do to each other at Crown Jewel all night long. But let's be for real. Everybody in here knows that I'm more for action than talking. And well, since I see you're out here by yourself and Omos didn't decide to show up. Hold on. Wait a minute. Whatever gave you that idea? I never said that the Nigerian giant wasn't here.
Leave it to MVP, the master showman, and the mouthpiece for the Nigerian giant. This man claims he fears no monster. Did you notice the look on Braun Strowman moments ago?
Is that Braun Strowman for the first time starting to question himself? Oh, I can't believe this is happening, Cole. Monsters and giants are supposed to exist in fairy tales, but who needs that when you've got SmackDown?
Well, 2 weeks from tomorrow, apparently, the monster and the giant are going to meet at Crown Jewel.
Yeah.
These two have never been in the ring together.
Never been in a ring together. Never.
When have you ever seen a man tower over Braun Strowman?
I believe I'm saying this. Omos makes the monster almost.
time since we've seen someone do that to Braun Strowman. You're going to find out real quick. And Wade, MVP brought up the question moments ago, and we just saw it. Has Braun Strowman been exposed?
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there's going to be an answer at some point for Braun Strowman. That man doesn't get shoved around.
Awful. This is easily an L.
Exclusively on Peacock. And ladies and gentlemen, earlier tonight, Friday Night SmackDown kicked off with a match between Sikoa, a 4-on-1 assault by the Bloodline. Had his shoulder seriously injured. We understand Sheamus being taken to a hospital, and he will indeed get an update, hopefully before SmackDown goes off the air tonight. Speaking of hospitals, last week,
I'm ready for Rampage. I'm ready for Rampage. Where is Rampage? I'm ready for Rampage.
Yeah, but let's not forget what happened 2 weeks ago at Extreme Rules when Scarlett sprung McIntyre.
Can Rampage please come soon enough, man? Please. Like, please. My audience will be in here by the time Rampage comes on, I'm pretty sure.
Drew McIntyre. Now, Drew, I'm hearing that upper management isn't too happy about what we just saw in that video from last week. Have there been any repercussions?
Listen, at Extreme Rules, Cross pushed me past my breaking point. You know what? It's irrelevant. Yeah, I was called to WWE headquarters last week. We had some uncomfortable conversations, and it was made very clear to me if Cross and Drew McIntyre get in each other's way, start throwing fists, there'll be severe consequences. But we all agree that this thing has to end. And it will. At Crown Jewel. Because it's going to be Drew McIntyre versus Karrion Kross in a steel cage match.
Whoa. Karrion Kross versus Drew McIntyre made official for Crown Jewel.
Meanwhile, this is outside the arena here in Toledo, Ohio. The arrival of the social media megastar, the entrepreneur, the man who will challenge Roman Reigns for the Undisputed Championship at Crown Jewel. Logan Paul is here live on SmackDown. And remember, Sammy said Roman Reigns told the Bloodline, don't engage Logan tonight. Jey Uso said, we'll see what really happens. And there is Bayley, Dakota Kai, Io Sky.
We got the rage. We got the sage.
Bayley has done an incredible job with Dakota Kai and Io Sky.
I love how Bayley tricked the fans with that, with her normal theme song, her heel theme song. I love how she tricked the fans with her theme song and turned it into the Damage Control theme song. That's hilarious.
A Damage Control this past Monday night on Raw knocked off the WWE.
This match is really not going to happen. I mean, is it going to happen? Is it going to happen? Dude, this is going to end. It's either going to end in a fog finish or it's going to end in no DQ. One of these teams are going to be the squad fight. I'm telling you. I'm telling you what's going to happen, guys. I'm telling you what's going to happen before the match even starts.
With a taking care of business, Bank, here come the challengers. Shotzi and Raquel Rodriquez.
Man, what a duo. Keep my head down around here. But what a duo Shotzi and Raquel have formed. Lelia and Raquel, of course, former tag champs with Lelia temporary on the shelf. Shotzi stepped in to assist Raquel.
Hey, thank you for talking through that, because I didn't have to listen to Bayley screaming at me.
Hey, I'm not here matter what you ever did to upset Bailey. In my opinion, she's a ray of sunshine around here.
Well, coming up next on Friday Night SmackDown on Fox, Damage Control will defend the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship against Raquel, Rodriquez, and Shotzi. Can Damage Control retain the titles, or will Raquel and Shotzi pull off the upset to win the championship? It's up next live on Fox.
All right, be right back. Going on another break, guys. I'll be right back, guys. Going on another break. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. Rampage will be coming on in an hour. I'll be Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back from another break. And now with the continuation of SmackDown episode 42. Don't worry, I paused it. You guys are going to get to hear the commentary and the action in this WWE Women's Tag Team Championship match, which I think is either going to end in a disqualification or it's going to lead to it being made official and booked for Crown Jewel. Here we go.
As she looks on at her protege, Dakota Kai and Io Sky, part of Damage Control.
Audience will be clamoring for that free t-shirt you just got gifted by Bailey. Say something nice about it for once, please.
So, an interesting history between Raquel Rodriquez and Io Sky to start this match.
Absolutely. Raquel actually beat Io Sky.
Io Sky just slapped the crap out of Raquel Rodriquez, but it didn't even phase her.
And look at Io. Oh, rolling up Raquel. Raquel trying to outpower Io Sky.
Two of the most dominant NXT women's champs of all time these days.
And now the double team by Dakota Kai. That's a number of team kicks with a kick of her own, and Raquel able to power out. One of the things that Damage Control has actually learned from Bailey is how to be ego. The huge ego.
You know what? Bailey said some really nasty things about you on social media this past week, and I'm inclined to agree. I see
Double team. Jacksonville trying to win the tag team titles for her team, and a kick out by Dakota Kai.
They ain't too far away from us. You better watch your mouth, Cole.
Shotzi and Raquel Rodriquez forming a team.
The women's tag team titles are non-existent.
More than anything, it needs to combine to take on Damage Control. Have been taking out everybody in the entire locker room here on SmackDown.
Shotzi calls herself the ballsy badass.
Gunnet Play Z. What's up, man? How you doing?
Titles here tonight on Friday Night SmackDown as you take another look at the impact of Shotzi.
Shotzi is just so gung-ho.
And now Io's
Welcome to the live chat. I hope you're enjoying your evening. Raquel Rodriquez just pushed Io Sky to Dakota Kai. Shotzi Blackheart just got tagged back in.
And now another double team coming from the team of Rodriguez and Shotzi.
My volume is on, man. Yeah, because I got it turned up for you to hear the TV. That's why. Everybody that's just now joining in the chat, hit the thumbs up. Everybody that's joining the chat, hit the thumbs up. Hit that subscribe button if you're new.
This guy is not familiar with 20.
On screen, we have the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship match.
Shotzi with a visual drop kick off the shoulders of Rodriguez.
Real high-landing
Cover by Shotzi for the championship, and Dakota Kai kicking out.
That's one of the most durable, well-rounded.
Again, welcome to the live chat. Gunnet Plays Games. Hope you're enjoying the weekend, man. What are you doing this weekend? You got any plans?
A little too loud. Bailey is not happy with you once again, Cole. I did try and warn you. You should stop listening.
Hey, I got to tell you something cool. So, when I got up to 456 subscribers, YouTube unlocked a feature to where I can post all my YouTube thumbnails, links to my watch-alongs and reviews, and I can even post a voting poll on my community page on my YouTube channel. I just unlocked that feature 2 days ago. Isn't that cool, man?
Now you're giving advice to Bailey? What is it with you?
Now Io Sky top rope. Shotzi. And just like that, Damage Control taking over.
Io Sky hits a drop kick to Shotzi out the ring. Damage Control takes control of the match again. SmackDown is on commercial break. I am so sick and tired of these commercial breaks, man. I really am. Like, this is so aggravating. I wish Rampage would come on already. Like, for real. Rampage needs to hurry up and come on. Matter of fact, I just posted my voting poll on the community page asking, what do you guys think this WWE Women's Tag Team Championship match is going to lead to? Is it going to lead to a flop finish, disqualification, or it lead to it being booked for Crown Jewel? You must have just saw my live stream and joined. It's been live for a while now. Oh, it's back on. Here we go. I'm a little bit behind it because I had it paused because I had to go take a break.
Bailey was now, she's got 29 on Raw against the Raw Women's Champion, Bianca Belair. Shotzi trying to fight back. The gritty Shotzi needs to make a tag to Raquel Rodriquez. And look at Bailey trying to get involved.
Shotzi Blackheart just let Dakota Kai out the ring. Yeah, the ref didn't see it. That's the problem. And this fucking pizza is good too. Dang, I like Food Lodge pizza.
Deville, who we saw in Raw Monday night, would be proud. And another follow-away slam by Raquel.
It's that tombstone kind.
Raquel Rodriguez wants the gold in the worst way.
She was going to go for the Vader bomb, a spinning elbow, and Io Sky, however, getting involved, and Io may pay for it. He's not going to bump Raquel Rodriguez. Shotzi gets involved. Absolute
Shotzi just got involved.
And now the genius of the Sky on the top rope.
Why she's not comfortable.
Down. What a DDT. Bailey screaming for the cover. Damage control. With a retain and a kick out at 2.5.
How the hell was that not a KO?
Bailey kicked on even.
How the world that was not a KO? I don't know. Wayne Barrett, that's what I'm saying, man.
Perfect talk and execution of the setup now for the grand finale from Io Sky.
Loves to use the moonsault, the genius of the Sky.
I've got to turn my music off. God damn it.
Arms way. Rodriguez catches her with a clothesline.
Absolutely depleted by Raquel Rodriguez.
I'm high as fuck, y'all. I told you.
By Shotzi and Raquel.
That's why I went over here and gave y'all a head to it.
I think we're going to crown new tag team.
Can't believe I'm high as fuck and I'm still eating pizza. Dakota broke up the pin.
Raquel was just trying to throw Dakota across the ring.
The hell?
Certainly dropped her on top of Shotzi.
What the?
Cover to happen.
They've lost themselves their biggest opportunity away. That's like another loss from the match with Dakota Kai breaking up that pinfall.
Dakota Kai broke up the pin. She came up for Raquel Rodriguez, then broke up the pin. That's what happened.
Dakota Kai trying to fight back. Raquel.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
She's over the top rope as well.
Taking each other out of this matchup.
And now Bailey up on the apron draws the ire of Shotzi. And Io Sky.
What is this Io Sky going for?
Sky gonna go up to the top rope.
Everyone else down.
Moonsault from the genius of the Sky.
Yep, that's it.
On Shotzi. And damage control retains. Raquel extremely disappointed as is Shotzi. Bailey pays dividends. Damage control retains here tonight on Friday Night SmackDown.
Once again, looking completely unstoppable.
Raquel looks very, very disappointed, which I don't blame her. That was a huge loss. I wonder if Raquel Rodriguez is going to turn on Shotzi Blackheart after that.
Raquel Rodriguez desperately trying to get in to help her partner Dakota Kai. there, maybe in line for a future championship opportunity.
Wow, what a matchup that is going to be.
I guess not.
Hats off to Damage Control, delivering the goods once again on SmackDown.
We got the Rays. We got the Sage.
Strong victory from our women's tag team champions.
I like that interest. I like that theme song, man. We got the Rays. We got the Sage.
Baddest woman on the planet, Ronda Rousey.
Uh-oh. Ronda Rousey.
That is the WWE based on your previous title reign.
I bet JD's watching SmackDown. He's probably saying Ronda Rousey. Because that's exactly what I'm saying.
Open challenges to prove I'm the best. Not to entertain the WWE universe. I owe them nothing. I gave them everything that I had.
Oh, man.
I got nothing but hate for it. I kept chasing their approval after all of that. How pathetic does that make me? No, I didn't come back for them, and I don't win for them. I ripped this title off their glitter Cinderella to spite them. Because I don't want the best to win. They want their favorites to win. Well, now they're stuck with the best.
Wait, Ronda, to be clear, there's no open challenge tonight then.
Next week, when I feel like it, I'm gonna get the hell out of Ohio.
Cannot wait to see he takes up the challenge next week.
I can't wait to see Logan Paul. He's here live tonight.
Yeah, sure you are. Sure you are, Michael Cole. Sure thing. Sure thing. What the? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? That's gotta be Bray Wyatt in that mask. Another Bray Wyatt tease. Another Bray Wyatt tease, man. And you know what it said? Howdy. I went over the news on that new character name. It said howdy. Makes me wonder what that meant. I wonder if that's Lexa on that. Man. Man, the Bray Wyatt teasers just keeps on coming and coming, man. Oh my goodness. The tease of who's under that mask just keeps coming. That's crazy. I'm finna fast forward this. Fuck these damn commercials. They just soaked the Miz on there. Oh, there's Santos Escobar.
It's growing into an empire. Businesses grow stronger and prosper through mergers and acquisitions. And our latest acquisition is the beautiful, ruthless, and powerful Selena Vega.
Santos is right. I've been successful at everything I've done. And you can't really mess with me when you're living on recruit difficulty. LDS, we have no peers. We have no competition because we are head and shoulders above everybody else.
What is that? We are an unbreakable force, creating un legado poderoso, built by tradition, heritage, and culture. Our legacy on SmackDown begins by destroying Hitler. Salud.
Ah. The goddamn Fantasma's going to destroy Hitler.
Shoulders above everybody else when none of their heads reach my shoulders. Man, I'm tired of these fools always jumping us from behind. Man, they don't want to see us face to face.
Forgot them dummies talking about they gonna destroy Hero. How? Acting like they ain't playing the numbers then. But you know what? It don't even matter though, because I got an idea.
I like what you have.
Let's
You
go.
always got the idea. You know, something's gonna pull us in. What a speed fab have up her sleeve. How do you even the odds against Raquel and El Fantasma?
P-Fab just said she got an idea. What no idea she got? Looks like we're getting Rey Mysterio versus Louis Kaiser.
And it's been a whirlwind week for Rey Mysterio. Last Friday on SmackDown, he wanted to quit and get away from the damage that his son Dominic has done to his psyche, both emotionally and physically. But then Triple H said, no, you're now a part of Friday Night SmackDown. What does Rey do? He goes on to win a fatal four-way match to become the #1 contender for the Intercontinental Championship.
Dang, I want some more of this pizza so bad. I really do.
We know about American football.
Yeah, I know about the important sports. Baseball, not so much.
Nonetheless, 2 weeks away from SmackDown.
Oh, we're gonna have that Intercontinental Championship face-off.
For the Intercontinental Championship, I cannot wait to see.
Oh wait, 2 weeks away, we're gonna have Gunther defending his Intercontinental Championship against Rey Mysterio. I was thinking it was going to be at Crown Jewel. Guess not.
Tonight, he takes on one of Gunther's charges from Imperium.
Ludwig Kaiser.
Of Imperium, a handful for anybody.
They're not gonna play that theme song. They ain't gonna play it. I told you. What did I tell you? I told you they weren't gonna play it. They were gonna get the fans what they want.
There was a run-in between Vinci and Kaiser earlier today with Rey Mysterio, and basically Kaiser told Rey, we're going to feed respect into you here tonight. Think about that matchup in 2 weeks. That man, Gunther, could take
Coach probably gonna punish Kaiser when he loses.
And tonight, Friday Night SmackDown on Fox is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. Ray, do you think the move to Friday Night SmackDown has been the best thing that could happen to Rey Mysterio? Clear his head a bit after the family crisis?
Well, he's looked like a new man since arriving here. Let's face it, his personal life is in turmoil and will continue to be so. But when that bell rings here on SmackDown,
Ludwig Kaiser got that look like The Rock.
Take that weight off his shoulder, albeit very briefly, and get to be the Rey Mysterio of it.
I talked to Ray earlier today. He was all smiles. He said he feels in his element back home here on SmackDown. Of course, still has his issues at home with Dominic and the issue with the family, but Ray can turn that off when he goes to competition here tonight on SmackDown. Ludwig Kaiser with a headlock takedown of Mysterio.
Kaiser just a highly regarded superior technician.
He sure is. Yeah, dangerous, man. No, I'm just joking. He ain't no good.
Tag team champion, multi-time champion in Europe prior to coming to WWE. He's, of course, a second-generation superstar. His father, Acclaimed, and he's trained by his dad.
The real custodian of the mat game, although right now he's looking about as unstable as the British government.
Well, such
what that was? That was weird.
Style of Mysterio that you have to try to counter when you head into.
Sorry, I had seen something on the floor, yo.
Kaiser getting a bit overzealous and Ray making him pay.
Oh! We got a right hand by Kaiser, man.
From
babyface German.
Oh my goodness.
In general, parking orders. Kaiser.
Oh my goodness, man. Whoa.
Prides himself on being a razor-sharp technician.
What we're seeing in the ring right now is European excellence. And I'm here for it.
We have different styles, of course. Rey Mysterio, a lucha libre legend, classic luchador.
They're in a style that Rey Mysterio hasn't faced in his 33-year in-ring career. I would say
Now Kaiser's heading to the second rope, and Rey could be about to dial up the 619. Then she runs interference. Gunther as well. And that's the problem with Imperium and the numbers game here tonight. And Mysterio, baseball slide, knocks Kaiser down.
Rey Mysterio, the last guy who will be intimidated by the numbers.
Now Mysterio, as Kaiser gets underneath them and caught him with a wicked uppercut.
Wicked, what a wicked uppercut from Kaiser.
Julie, that's me in your voicemail. My number is...
I'm in your voicemail. She sounds cringe. Give me a break. You serious? I don't listen to my music then. Listen to all these same old daggone commercial breaks every week. Dude, my eyes do not feel right, man. They really don't. Legitimately. I don't know why they feel so weird. I'm like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Guys, we are currently waiting on SmackDown to come back on. This is the 5th commercial break in a row. We're only a few minutes away from the last commercial. From the last commercial break. What do you guys think of the first hour of SmackDown? And let me know and also let me know what you think of the second hour of SmackDown as well. You're ready to pull up Blanchard report because I know they got their Rampage live stream up. Rampage will be coming on in 10 minutes. I'm ready for Rampage already. I'm ready to see some action. I'm just sitting here waiting on SmackDown to come on. Definitely waiting. Here we go. It's back on now.
But all these dudes do is cheat. They'll be entire commercial break has been a fun attack for Rey Mysterio. There's been distractions, and then before the commercial break, Ludwig Kaiser, Rey Mysterio pay after the distractions, and Vince.
That's been their policy from day one. That's just how they operate. They punish those who then believe in Well, they punish those who they believe are not worthy of being in the same ring as them.
Well, how can you say that about Rey Mysterio? I mean, come on.
I didn't say it all. That's their philosophy. I don't agree whatsoever.
Nobody home.
He says he didn't say. But yeah, I feel like he said it. Are they even making sense what they're saying on commentary? I mean, like, really?
One of the best and more than holding his own.
Gunther looks on, Vinci as well. Mysterio leads Gunther to the Intercontinental Championship 2 weeks from tonight on Friday Night SmackDown. Oh! Mysterio trying to block Kaiser, looking for a superplex. Rey fighting back. Down goes Kaiser. Mysterio's got an opportunity.
Mysterio's got an opportunity to dive on the top rope. Why is he still standing there?
Roy back to his feet. Mysterio top rope. Senton, down goes Kaiser. And now Mysterio's going to pick up the pace. And this here is
vintage Rey Mysterio. Vintage Rey Mysterio. Kaiser kicked out.
It's going to be such a contrast in styles, Wade, when Gunther and Rey battle for the Intercontinental Championship.
Well, this matchup is effectively a scouting mission for Gunther. The mission is simple for Kaiser,
but for Mysterio as well. Oh, nice kick to the side of the face of Kaiser.
Kaiser gets to see Rey's strengths and weaknesses firsthand.
Moves off the second.
Yep, sure does. Kaiser kicks out at 2 again from a dive from Rey Mysterio. A moonsault, if you will. Man, the fans are loud, dude. My God. The hell? Got Rey Mysterio getting on the top rope. Kaiser said, no, you ain't doing that this time. Nope. I see what you're trying to do. Rey Mysterio fighting back. Oh, Kaiser just got thrown out the ring. Oh, what is he doing? What is it? Oh, whoa.
This is wildly Wade. Kaiser buys himself a little bit of time. This does not look good for Rey Mysterio.
Mysterio's got that equalizer though.
Oh!
Oh, Vinci and Gunther have been sent.
You were the one complaining about cheating a minute ago.
Rey Mysterio hit one over on the Imperium tonight. Gunther and Vinci are livid
as they should be.
Wow. Gunther and Vivian Hyder just got barred from ringside.
Mysterio catches Kaiser with a kick. Rey going up to the top rope. Kaiser's in trouble. Gets his knees up.
Oh, Kaiser got his knees up.
Shoulders down for Mysterio. And Rey able to kick it too. Kaiser can't believe it. Mysterio still in it.
Make no mistake, Ludwig Kaiser can do it on his own. This man does not require backup.
Wow, man. Ludwig Kaiser's back up on his feet.
Kaiser said this one's over. Looking to put Rey away. Rey rolling up Kaiser. And now Mysterio.
Uh-oh, Mysterio's getting ready to do the 619. Here we go. Rey Mysterio splash from the top rope, and he wins.
So wait, Rey Mysterio proves tonight what he can do when it's even. And in 2 weeks' time, he gets Gunther for the Intercontinental title.
And he's going to lose to Gunther.
Just when there was an opportunity, Rey took
He's going to lose to Gunther. That's what's going to happen. One, two, three. He got the lie, and he did the lie, steal, and cheat tactic from Eddie Guerrero, man. You got Logan Paul still walking through the hallways of SmackDown. Two weeks from tomorrow at Saudi Arabia.
You got an issue with me. Let's talk about it. This is going to get ugly in a hurry. These behemoths are trying to destroy one another.
Bobby Lashley versus Brock Lesnar is going to be great. Oh my goodness. Is the only complete long-acting HIV treatment. It's going to be great. It's about to go down in Saudi Arabia, man. You already know. God damn. Well, I'm about to put some music back on. SmackDown is on its final commercial break of the evening, so. You guys thought on Mysterio winning over Louis Kaiser? Now, if he can win over Fabian Heimer next week, then that'll solidify him. That'll get him ready for his championship match against Gunther. Which, let's be honest, Rey Mysterio's losing. He's not winning that match. Rey Mysterio is simply going to be on SmackDown to elevate talent. That's what he's there for. That's what Bray Wyatt's there for. There's going to be younger talent being called up to the main roster to go to SmackDown. There's going to be a whole bunch of younger talent that's going to be called up and be added to the SmackDown men's and women's roster. We could see a lot of dream matches from the young talent against the likes of Bray Wyatt, Rey Mysterio, and other veterans that are on the Monday Night Raw and SmackDown rosters right now. Finn Balor. Why do you think Finn Balor's on Raw? He's there to elevate talent. Finn Balor, Bray Wyatt, and Rey Mysterio are all there to elevate talent. That's what they're all there for. It's not that hard to figure out why they're there. Oh, man. SmackDown's back on, finally. Ronda Rousey's Championship Open Challenge will be next week on SmackDown. They're announcing stuff for next week's SmackDown already. Uh-oh, Hero's going to have a mystery partner. I wonder who that's going to be. It could be Carmelo Hayes. It could be. That mystery partner could be Carmelo Hayes, man. I said it this week, man. Something tells me Carmelo Hayes is getting called up to the main roster. And soon as he loses his North American Vacant Championship ladder match. I think as soon as Carmelo Hayes loses that North American vacant ladder championship match, I think he's going to get called up to main roster, and I think he's going to be the mystery partners of Ashanti Adonis and Top Dollar. What a distraction by Sami Zayn. Oh my god. The spinning Sonya. Sheamus is going to be out with an injury for a while now. Don't be surprised if Pete Dunne and Ridge Holland ends up becoming the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions at WrestleMania 39. Or actually, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn will end up becoming the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions at WrestleMania 39. I think, no, change that. I think Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn are going to become the new Raw Tag Team Champions, and the Brawling Brutes will become the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions.
So 2 weeks from tomorrow, on Peacock, at Crown Jewel, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, Logan Paul looks for the biggest upset in wrestling history. Logan Paul versus
Logan Paul, the guy that's not even supposed to be in WWE, is in the ring.
Look, I know I'm supposed to address the hard cams at home and the millions of fans watching, but I gotta take a second personally and say, it feels good to be back in Ohio, baby! But, back to the hard cam. For all the WWE diehards back at home, I know you doubt me, but newsflash, dummies, I've been doubting my whole life. And look where I am now!
You ain't no WWE superstar, man.
It's true. I run my mouth a lot, but that's because I'm confident. I'm confident in both myself and in my abilities. I don't need some.
You ain't confident because you're going to lose to Roman Reigns at Crown Jewel. It's not going to matter.
I don't need two guys that are basically just the same guy around me at all times to protect me, or a guy who calls himself Solo, but personally I've never seen him alone. And I definitely don't have any friends that look like Sami Zayn. What is that guy? But what I do have is the desire to be the best. And yeah,
Yes, nah, no you don't. No you don't.
I'm the underdog in this fight,
No you don't.
as I should be. No one's expecting me, some kid from social media, to step in the ring with the GOAT and actually win. But what happens if I do? What happens if I hit Roman Reigns so hard that I bounce his face on the canvas and bust all his teeth in, turning his little tribe into a cleanup crew? Because Roman Reigns, brother, on November 5th in Saudi Arabia at Crown Jewel.
Oh, from behind, that's Jey Uso. Remember, Sami Zayn said Roman Reigns did not want the bloodline to engage Logan Paul. Jey Uso said, we'll see what happens. And now Uso has ambushed and attacked Logan Paul from behind.
Jey Uso said it, I'm a hothead, self-confessed. This is what you get, Logan Paul, when you talk that much trash.
Uso trying to beat the hell out of Logan Paul. A super kick drops Paul in the corner.
Even less of a clue after that.
Making an example of Logan Paul here tonight. They said, quote, I'm going to get Logan's head. Meanwhile, they're saying, listen to me. Listen to me. Hey, listen to me. I told you cannot do this. Okay? This isn't coming from me. It's coming from the tribal team. You can't ignore me. Listen to me. We will fix this later. Get out of this race. Get out of this race. Jay, leave this alone. Jay! Logan Paul sidestepping. Bang! Logan Paul with one lucky shot. I think Jey Uso maybe out cold. And Wade, Logan Paul showing with one right hand. If he can connect with Roman Reigns and Crown Jewel, we could have a new champion.
It's a million to one shot, but what a story!
All right.
And let's not forget,
My audience are in here now, man, for Rampage. Told you. I told you. There was not going to be much people in here for the SmackDown because SmackDown, in their honest opinion, sucks. I think SmackDown's doing great, though, to be honest. But Monday Night Raw, unfortunately, is doing better than SmackDown. I wish SmackDown would start doing better than Monday Night Raw, but they're not. Yep, lights out, man. Lights out, just like I'm about to be lights out turning this TV off starting right now because I'm ready for Rampage.
And there's going to be hell to pay because 2 weeks from tomorrow, exclusively on Peacock, Roman Reigns.
Yeah. We know, man.
Social media megastar Logan Paul. Wait, can Logan Paul connect with one lucky shot and take the title in the biggest upset in history?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for AEW Rampage, episode 43. Hey! Yeah, man. If you guys enjoyed SmackDown episode 42 this week, get this stream a thumbs up, man. If you did not, you can give it a thumbs down. I really don't give a shit. You can give this stream a thumbs down. I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to get mad. I'm ready for Rampage, dude. Not excited, but just ready to watch Rampage. So I can go ahead and start. On my NXT Halloween Havoc background, get that finished, and then go ahead and start scheduling next week's SmackDown Rampage. What's wrong? I got to do the thumbnail and background first, though. SmackDown Rampage thumbnail and background. You know they're going to announce the matches for next week's Rampage, right? So I want to go ahead and get my SmackDown Rampage thumbnail and background done early. So I'll have it scheduled for next week. We got a new week coming up, man. You know what I'm saying? A brand new week coming up. I'm ready for 2022 to be over. All these deaths in my family, man, has really got to me a lot. I had a mental breakdown a few days ago. Like legitimately, I legitimately had a mental breakdown, man. I'm not joking. Because of all these deaths in my family. You guys ready for Rampage? Give me a hell yeah, man. Hey, I like this, man. This should go hard. Yeah. We get ready to switch sides here. Sort of like what I did last week on the switch sides. There we go! Rampage is on, man! How many of you guys ready for Rampage, man? Who's ready to find out what's going to kick off Rampage tonight? Oh! Oh! And guess what Rampage is kicking off with? Rampage episode 43 is kicking off. It's kicking off with the Acclaimed versus the Varsity Athletes. That is what Rampage episode 43 is kicking off with. And of course, Tony Nese and Josh Woods got no entrance. The hell? Wait a minute. What do they have to stop them for? You guys got to stop them for. The Acclaimed got mad and jumped all over Mark Sterling's client. After Mark Sterling said, "You mean?" What the fuck was that? That shit was funny, man. What was that? What the fuck? Whoa! I thought Penelope was going one-on-one with Nightingale. So you mean to tell me Penelope was not able to make it to Jacksonville, Florida? What? The original match was Penelope versus Willow Nightingale. You mean to tell me that match subject to change? So they put Penelope out of the match. They put Layla Gray in the match instead. That's weird. So why would they put Penelope out of the match? Did the fans shit on Penelope and Kip Sabian last week? Or what? I don't get it. Why does Layla Gray have a match when she's part of that Nyla Rose and Jay Cardell storyline? That's confusing. I'm lost. That has me confused. Guys, I swear to God, dude, the original match was Penelope versus Willow Nightingale. You ain't tell me AEW 25 made a decision to change that to replace Penelope by having Layla Gray in that match against Willow Nightingale to replace Ford. Billy Gunn just got rejected from ringside. You gotta be kidding me. Billy Gunn just got ejected from ringside. Wow, man. What a stupid bold move by the referee. Holy shit, man. They just got, I don't know what happened there, but Billy Gunn just got ejected from ringside. Why? I don't know. Don't ask me. Okay? I don't know what was going on there. How the hell did Billy Gunn get ejected from ringside? What did he do wrong? I didn't see him do nothing wrong, to be honest. Oh, man. I didn't get that whatsoever at all. I didn't understand that. I mean, what was the issue? What was the freaking issue, man? Guys, if you're enjoying your time here with me in the live chat, hit that thumbs up. I'm not getting likes on the streams. I haven't been getting likes on the streams lately. It's making me wonder why. It's making me wonder why I'm not getting likes on the streams. That's weird. What's going on? Let's get those likes on the streams, man. Let's get at least 4 or 5 likes, please. I really appreciate it. He asked the referee to scissor him? What the fuck? Rampage is back on. I was getting ready to go on the break, but looks like that's not happening. Anthony Bowens, let's just tag in, guys. Guys, don't forget, hit that thumbs up on the screen. Let's get at least 4 or 5 likes on the screen, please. Thank you. I'm not seeing no likes. That's not making me any happier. The last few weeks, I haven't been getting any likes on the streams. I wonder why. It makes me wonder why. I don't understand. I don't understand what the issue with that is. I don't get it. Well, what's the issue with people not hitting the likes on the streams, man? I would like to know. What is the issue with that? We should not be having issues with this going into 2023. So please, hit the like button on the screen. Hit that fucking like button. Please. I appreciate it. Unless it's the internet that's preventing y'all from hitting the like buttons. I don't know. Come on! That's what he said. Oh boy. What's up, Hassan? What's going on, man? Oh, shoot. I'm sorry, y'all. I had my mic off. I'm sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your WWE and AEW Friday Midnight News. We're going to go ahead and go over all of your WWE and AEW Friday Midnight News. We're going to start with the news on WWE. So, listen up, guys. So, apparently, WWE is planning a special NXT event on the same night as Ring of Honor Final Battle. So, pro wrestling is filled with competition, and sometimes it's impossible to avoid holding a show on the same night. Yes, I literally had my mic off for like 5 minutes because I was actually talking to somebody. It appears that is happening again. Sean Ross Sapp reported behind Fightful's paywall that December the 10th is going to be a busy one for pro wrestling fans. Ring of Honor Final Battle is slated to go down, but NXT talent have also been informed. That is also the date of their NXT Premium Live event. It says here, and I quote, from Sean Ross Sapp behind Fightful's paywall. It says here that NXT talent has been informed that December the 10th is internally slated for an NXT WWE Premium Live event, rumored to be associated with the Deadline trademark that was filled. Now, we haven't confirmed that as the official name, but several talent and staff have been made aware to keep that date open. Then he continues to say that that is the same day as Ring of Honor Final Battle. But as of now, we haven't heard that the two events are running directly against one another. I'm guessing this is Sean Ross Sapp's pick employees that's saying this, I guess. I don't know. Guess it's not Sean Ross Sapp after all. To me, it's Sean Ross Sapp. It sounds like Sean Ross Sapp reporting this behind Fightful's paywall. It continues to say in a short sentence that Ring of Honor is scheduled to run in the afternoon, with NXT planning to run at night. And quote, it was also reported that the plan is to hold the event from the WWE Performance Center, and it's expected to be announced by this Saturday's NXT Halloween Havoc show. What's y'all's take on this development? Sound off in the comments. Yeah, I kind of got some visitors. So sorry about that. Sorry about having that mic off for 5 minutes. I apologize for that, guys. At least I got to show you your WWE AEW news intro, at least. Should have had my mic on when it came up. So that way I don't have to cut it on again. But let me know y'all's thoughts on this developmental story on WWE planning special NXT event on the same night as Ring of Honor Final Battle. All right, we go from that to the news on WWE. So apparently they have intentions to reveal more sides of Bray Wyatt's character. Now, you guys are about to find out why this is in the news. Right now, you're about to find out. This is what the Bray Wyatt fans probably been waiting for. So, WWE brought Bray Wyatt back to the fold. This was a huge deal for fans, especially those who missed him. We've seen his character evolve over the years, but this new run will feature some new faces. Sean Ross Sapp posted an update behind Fightful's paywall on Bray Wyatt's situation with WWE and what plans the company has for him. Wyatt will seemingly be on the SmackDown side of things, as we've seen him on SmackDown tonight, teasing his little character, whoever that is behind that mask. It's got to be either Bray Wyatt or it's got to be somebody else. We saw that freaking Hornet Bee logo again when Sheamus, Pete Dunne, and Rich Holland were in the ring. It was also noted that the Uncle Howdy and a masked version of Wyatt have yet to come in play just yet. It says here, and I quote, the last we've heard was that the Uncle Howdy version, the mask of Bray Wyatt, was to be implemented yet again. End quote. Bray Wyatt's return to the WWE was masterfully done. Fans were on the edge of their seats. Now that Bray Wyatt is back, it seems that fans have even more to look forward to. What is y'all's take on this evolution of Bray Wyatt? Let me know. We got some news on Shayna Baszler to go over. So, apparently, Shayna Baszler sent a serious message to Naomi. Why? You guys are about to find out right now. Naomi has been absent from WWE program ever since she walked out of the company a few months ago. Now listen to this, guys. This is important. Along with Sasha Banks, she was one half of the women's tag team champions at the time as well. Since then, WWE has moved on and crowned new tag team champions. While Naomi has shown no signs of returning to WWE, recently Naomi shared a video highlighting some of her favorite moments over the years. She even admitted that a lot has changed since then. One fan pointed out that Shayna Baszler tried to pick a fight with her as they were trying to get on a plane. Naomi then replied to the fan, admitting that she always needed to watch her back when Shayna Baszler was around. I don't know if this was real K5 or this was just storytelling. I don't know. Must have been K5, but I don't think this was a real fight. If they really got into it, there would have been some news on Backstage Heat between Shayna Baszler and Naomi by now. So, this is what she said. She said here, and I quote, "I always have to watch my back when Shayna Baszler is around." Shayna Baszler was quick to respond to the former women's champion, reminding her that she must always be ready to throw down. The Globe, always be ready to throw down. End quote. Although absent from WWE programming, Naomi has made a couple of public appearances. Recently, Naomi and Sasha Banks were models for New York Fashion Week. However, we'll have to wait and see if Naomi will consider returning to the WWE. Do you guys want to see Naomi return to the WWE? Let me know in the live chats, please. I got some more WWE Friday midnight news that we're going to go over. I'm going to go fix my ice cream, and when I come back, we're going to continue on with the news here. I'll be right back, guys. I promise you, this will be my last break of the night. I promise. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We got more WWE Friday midnight news to go over, and then we're going to go over your AEW Friday midnight news. I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. We're going to continue on with your WWE Friday Midnight News, and then right after that, we're going to go over your AEW Friday Midnight News. So, now you guys want to talk about some serious news. Let's talk about the news on WWE teasing character change for 2 veteran superstars. So, it says here that ever since returning to WWE in 2008, R-Truth has played a comedic role. Initially, towards the start of his second run with the company, he was involved in some important storylines. However, as time went on, R-Truth became, relegated to the lower card and often found himself competing for the 24/7 title. As you can see, I do have my ice cream fixed. Check it out. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, man, it looks so good. Looks really good, man. It looks like snow, doesn't it? It's vanilla ice cream. It's Harris Teeter's vanilla ice cream. Oh, man. Their ice cream is always good. Fulan's ice cream is always good, too. But anyways, on the other hand, Shelton Benjamin enjoyed a promising run in WWE back in the early 20s. It was featured in the Intercontinental Championship scene quite prominently. However, his career couldn't reach the expectations fans had for him. Although he recently returned to the WWE for a second run, he hasn't enjoyed the same level of success he enjoyed in his first run. Yes, guys, his first actual run. I'm not kidding. This week on Main Event, Shelton Benjamin was involved in a serious segment with R-Truth. During the segment, Shelton Benjamin told R-Truth that he's already had his fun, while several other veterans used to advise him to take things seriously, as he may never get another big opportunity.
It's too pricey, a headache to deal with, and not worth it. You deserve something better and better. We're on a mission to get everyone high-quality health insurance.
So,
These two.
I don't know what's going on with my remote control.
Need an affordable plan with a nationwide network of local
That's weird.
doctors?
Sorry, I don't know what that guy was talking about. That guy wasn't talking to me. He was talking to himself, man. I don't know what the heck he was doing. I don't know what he was doing on that TV, dude. You didn't see me turn on the TV. If you did, then you must have a really big screen. And you're watching my live stream, man. I don't know what the hell that guy said. Just I do it. It's acting weird. I turn the TV on so you see me. Hopefully you see me. So during the segment, Shelton Benjamin had him things they never get up to some of the titles. He said, I simply, end quote. So that's all they said. So Shelton Benjamin started teaming together last week. Oh, really? Why are they putting this duo together? I mean, you need to tell me they don't have any other tag teams? You fucking serious? So Shelton Benjamin started teaming together. Or Shelton Benjamin and R-Truth started teaming together last week and are event listed internally as a tag team. Only time will tell if both veterans will be pushed after this gimmick change. So do you want to see Shelton Benjamin and R-Truth receive a push, guys? Sound off in the live chats, please. Let's get some more audience in here because the WWE Friday Midnight News is about to get even more interesting. Oh, yes, it's about to get even more interesting, guys, because I got some news. I actually got some news on, I tell you, man, technology's just been acting weird lately, man. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on. If it ain't one thing, it's another. Anyways, things are about to get interesting, guys, because I got some news on WWE kicking around new names for Bray Wyatt's faction. I got some news on that. Oh, this is going to be important. You're going to want to know this one. Because even JD himself on his SmackDown review is giving out some news on Bray Wyatt. And it's great to see JD from NY back. Great to see him back. The only greatest podcaster in the entire IWC. My only favorite podcaster. One of my many inspirations. He's live with a SmackDown review. So you guys want to go check it out? Go check it out now, man. Give him a shout out. Hit the like button on his stream. I really appreciate it. He needs all the support he can get after his return. I hope he enjoyed his vacation in Ireland. I bet that was great. I wish I had a vacation like that, man. Anyways, you don't really get vacations like that that often due to bad weather and people being dangerous out here, acting like freaking gangsters and junk, out here killing, shooting people, man. It's just crazy. You gotta watch your back at all times, man. You never know what happens. But anyways, I got some interesting news on WWE kicking around new names for Bray Wyatt's faction. So check this out. This is an interesting WWE news article right here, man, that I found here that I want to give you guys. So Ringside News gave me this piece of information here. So Bray Wyatt's return to WWE sparked a renewed interest with the WWE Universe. The Eater of Worlds is back, but he didn't come alone. He didn't come alone, man. I'll tell you that much. So, a lot of attention was placed on the Wyatt 6 faction. Everyone wants to know who was under those real life Firefly Funhouse masks at Extreme Rules. I'm not sure what's going on with the network, but it's working. It's 1010. I mean, it's green. It's green as it can be. Anyways, the Wrestling Observer newsletter noted that the company has been kicking around two names for the faction. Former Ring of Honor wrestlers Vincent and Dutch were backstage at Raw this week. Those were the guys that were with Mike Kanellis, Matt Taven, and Maria Kanellis, I think. The Wrestling Observer newsletter noted that the company has been kicking around two names for the faction. Vince and Dutch were backstage at Raw, while Ringside News are uncertain who will play those roles. The names of those characters is very interesting, to say the least. So it says here, and I quote, Dutch and Vince's name have been bandied about for Wyatt characters. End quote. Liv Morgan, Bo Dallas, Grayson Waller, and more are popular names for the Wyatt 6. Only time will tell which direction WWE goes with Bray Wyatt. But they certainly had a lot of time to play out this new direction for Wyndham Rotunda's new character. You love to see it, man. So what y'all's take on the new Wyatt 6 faction? Let me know. All right, moving on to this next news. So apparently, Here's some interesting news right here. You want to talk about interesting news, man? You want to talk about more interesting news? Karrion Kross apparently teases joining Bray Wyatt's faction. Now, Bray Wyatt is most certainly one of the most creative wrestlers in all of WWE, regardless of him being in the company or not. However, he was never used properly at all. Now, The Fiend was arguably his most creative character and truly showed just how imaginative Bray Wyatt would be. Unfortunately, his gimmick was never booked well in WWE until his release last year. It was Bray Wyatt's character, The Fiend, was wasted, buried, and kept in Titus catering until his release. It's a shame. It's just sad, dude. It's sad. You go on and waste somebody like that, and then you release them all for no reason. They released Bray Wyatt because he was overweight. In Vince and Bruce's mind, Vince and Bruce's vision, that's why they released him. Bray Wyatt made his return during the Extreme Rules Freedom Live event, of course. We know that. I've said that about several times this week on my live streams and reviews. He completely shocked everyone in attendance. There have been rumors about the Wyatt 6 faction. Well, speaking to Give Me Sport, Karrion Kross hinted at joining Bray Wyatt's faction in the future. Should fans want it? It says here, and I quote, if fans really want that, it would be something that I would completely consider. We'll have to see how things play out. End quote. Wyatt cut a very emotional and candid promo on Friday Night SmackDown last week, which many fans appreciated, with his rumored Wyatt 6 faction likely already being planned. I'll have to wait to see how Bray Wyatt will be booked in the coming weeks. Now, WWE has discussed the return of the King of the Ring pay-per-view. Even though this is not listed in my description, we're going to go over the news on it. So, WWE's King of the Ring pay-per-view used to be a yearly tournament event where the company crowned royalty. They haven't held that event since 2022. Or 2002. I mean, not 2022. But that could change now. I may go over this news again tomorrow before NXT Halloween Havoc, so you guys can keep in mind. That way I can keep you up to date with what's going on in the world of professional wrestling as far as WWE and AEW news goes. But anyways, it continues on to say here that Triple H gaining control of the company's creative direction is likely to bring about a lot of change. Fans have only seen the start of what's to come. Imagine what King of the Ring is going to be like now that Triple H is head of creative talent relations. Boy, oh boy, it's going to be probably going to be one of the best King of the Rings ever, if they do it right, which I doubt they are. The Wrestling Observer Radio newsletter, the Wrestling Observer newsletter noted that WWE is discussing the idea of holding another King of the Ring pay-per-view event. They will also crown a female as queen during that event. Well, you know it's not going to be Queen Selena, because Selena is already queen. So, it says here, and I quote, this is what the Wrestling Observer newsletter said. They said here, and I quote, there is thought of bringing back the King of the Ring tournament with a show that would be both King of the Ring and Queen of the Ring. King of the Ring was dropped as a pay-per-view Vince McMahon due to growing weak numbers back in 2002. Today, with no need to have pay-per-views draw as separate buys, things like not putting on shows that didn't draw or having to do the shows in prime time, since most of the money comes from the USA. But now the money is guaranteed by Peacock. Changes the dynamic of having the consistent 8 p.m. Eastern time start. End quote. WWE doesn't have to worry about individual pay-per-view buys now because they can hold any event like that. Now, It appears that King of the Ring is in the pipeline, something that a lot of fans will probably welcome with open arms. What is y'all's take on this WWE news? Sound off in the live chats, please. I really appreciate it. Jocko Robinson, it's not morning yet for me. Maybe morning for you, but not for me. Now, the next news we have is WWE Day 1 pay-per-view. We got some news on the Day 1 pay-per-view, so we got some news on that. So apparently, there are some answers as to why WWE is canceling the WWE Day 1 pay-per-view. Listen to this, folks. This one's important. To those of you that loved the WWE Day 1 pay-per-view last year. So, Triple H is a pioneer in the world of professional wrestling. We know that. After accomplishing a lot as a pro wrestler, he became the brains behind NXT's black and gold era. They need to bring the black and gold brand back because the white and gold brand is suffering. To me, my honest opinion, the white and gold brand is just as the same as the NXT 2.0 brand, in my honest opinion. Now, he became the head of WWE Creative, and a lot of changes were made afterwards. As previously reported, the company has canceled the upcoming Day 1 pay-per-view premium live event. So far, only one event of the name took place at the very beginning of this year. According to Dave Meltzer on the Wrestling Observer newsletter, the Day 1 event was canceled, largely due to conflict with football and subsequent cancellations afterwards. Says here, and I quote, "At the time, we were told that when WWE would likely announce the date change in the local market, people believed the announcement was going to be made on October the 7th. But the date came and went, and since then, nobody who was aware has been able to find out anything more. At the time of the date for the show in Atlanta was Tuesday, December the 27th. That date surprised me with the idea of the pay-per-view head-to-head with NXT on USA, and that they had a house show scheduled in Detroit on December the 27th. They continue on to say, Wrestling Observer newsletter continues on to say that then the Detroit date got canceled secretly as it had not been announced at the time. It has since been announced that the December 27th show in that building is off, and a new date in that building is January the 20th for a SmackDown taping. So at this moment, WWE has everyone on the road on December the 26th, with Raw in Columbus, Ohio for a TV shoot, and SmackDown in Madison Square Garden. Then the key people are on the road for a day for no reason before the Raw crew going to Cleveland on December 28th, and SmackDown crew going to Greensboro. End quote. The 2022 Day 1 show took place from the State Farm Arena in Atlanta and saw Brock Lesnar become the new WWE champion after defeating Big E, Bobby Lashley. Sadly, fans will not see the event happen again next year. What did y'all take on WWE canceling their Day 1 pay-per-view? Let me know in the live chat, please. All right. Moving on to the next WWE Friday Midnight News here. Next, we have news on WWE NXT's next premium live event. So apparently that has finally been revealed, according to Ringside News, of course. So WWE reimagined NXT a couple. They reimaged NXT a couple of weeks ago. The company replaced the colorful logo with shades of white and gold. I don't understand why. Why didn't they go to black and gold instead of white gold? I don't get that. Now, due to this, the company will now be introducing a new event. As previously reported, WWE recently filed a trademark, NXT Deadline. On October the 15th, 2022, the company filed the trademark for entertainment. Now, the reason has been revealed. While speaking during the NXT Halloween Havoc press call, WWE Hall of Famer Shawn Michaels revealed that the developmental brand's next event will be called NXT Deadline. Says here, and I quote, NXT Deadline is the next pay-per-view live event is coming Saturday, December the 10th. End quote. We will have to see how NXT will be booking their shows in the coming months in preparation for their next event. In the meantime, fans can look forward to Halloween Havoc. I know I am. It's going to be better than all the NXT episodes we get every Tuesday nights, which they are absolutely boring. Just want to throw that out there. But they do have some of my favorites on that roster too, even though, despite that. So, now, there is some communications about WWE main roster call-ups from NXT improved after Triple H's takeover. I got some news on that. So, Triple H is a veteran in the pro wrestling world. Is one of the most important figures in the company's history. He was one of the mainstays of the Attitude Era. His career spanned several world title reigns and memorable moments throughout the years. The game was made the head of WWE Creative after Vince McMahon's retirement. Since then, he has made numerous changes to the WWE product, and fans couldn't be happier. While speaking during the NXT Halloween Havoc press conference, Shawn Michaels explained how communication for main roster call-ups has changed after Triple H took over. He says here, and I quote, look, the one thing we kind of pride ourselves on, and I'll say it, given what we've been through in the last year, somebody snatching a talent out from underneath us, that's the kind of trouble we want. That means we're doing our job. And then he continues to say, creatively, it can cause a few pinches in our GDO. Right now, I can't imagine that happening. Because the communication is such that, again, that we're looking to take her. When can you get her finished up by? Or he says, holy cow, we want her right now. We're gonna take her. But is there a way we can button this up on the other side? We will figure out a way to do creatively what we want or what we have to do. But our goal is to get our talent to the main roster. And then he continues on to say in a last long paragraph that it's different from what it was before. Everything else, we've always talked about getting prior knowledge or a note, some kind of communication so we could prepare. For the most part, that didn't happen, but now we're sure it will. If it doesn't, that's trouble we don't mind. We adjust to everything here. Our job is to get people to the main roster. So if that's something we deal with, then that means we're doing our job well. Triple H also missed Monday Night Raw this week after contracting COVID-19. He tested positive for COVID-19. So he will continue to make changes. He will continue to make huge major changes to WWE. And that is unlikely to change anytime soon. So what's y'all's take on this story? Let me know. Yeah. Moving on to the news on Logan Paul. So Logan Paul finally admits that he's not comfortable cutting promos in WWE. Okay. So if you're not comfortable in cutting promos, then why are you letting WWE bring you in to feud with Roman Reigns? I mean, I don't understand this shit, man. Give me a break. Logan Paul shocked fans with his incredible athleticism. During his SummerSlam match against The Miz, the Maverick got a lot of praise for his dedication to pro wrestling. Yeah, whatever, man. He's not even a pro wrestler. He's a celebrator. He's a wrestling fan, but he's not a celebrator. He's not a real professional wrestler. After a couple of months of waiting, WWE pretty much made it clear they want the Maverick to square off against Roman Reigns for the title. Why? Because they don't have any other opponents for Roman Reigns right now. That's probably why. More than likely. They don't have anybody else to challenge Roman Reigns. That's the more likely reason why. Now, they confirmed the match during a recent press conference. So far, Paul has cut a few promos in WWE, but they have not been anything to write home about. I'm speaking to stupid William Satin of Fox. Paul was asked what he's been doing to prepare for his fight with Roman Reigns. Paul then admitted that he is not comfortable cutting promos. He says here, and I quote, I'm doing a lot of sit-ups. I need my six-pack. No one likes a WWE superstar without a six-pack. I'm getting in the ring a lot. WWE was nice enough to actually build a ring in Puerto Rico. First of all, I just want to say there are a lot of WWE fans that like Bray Wyatt, even though Bray Wyatt doesn't have a six-pack. They still like him. Keith Lee didn't have a six-pack. The fans like him. Anyways, Logan Paul, he goes on to say that where I live, so I can train at the end of the day, ring generalship or comfortability in a squared circle is the most important. I'm finding the more I can do my bumps, bounce off the groups, practice my flops. Practice makes perfect. And the better I'm getting, I can feel it too. Every single day I get in the ring, practice my slaps, it's just a little bit better. The physicality comes easy. Truly, what I need to work on is my mic skills. I'm not comfortable on the mic. I'll be on the mic at a show, Madison Square Garden. 18,000 people watching, all heckling me live and talking their smack while I'm trying to deliver a story. It's very difficult. Doing WWE promos is one of the hardest things I've had to do. And I have so much respect for the superstars who got in the ring there every Monday and Friday and rattle off this stuff for perfection. I'm just not there again. The physicality, let's go. End quote. Shawn Michaels has also been training Logan Paul ahead of his match against Roman Reigns. Let's see if Paul has any chance against Reigns at Crown Jewel on November the 5th. What do you guys think of this, man? What do you guys think of this story? Was it lame? Great? Is it actual news to you? Is it fake news? Let me know. I didn't really care about it, but I went over it anyway. I went over it any fucking way. All right. Next, we have some news on Indus Shear's Veer Mahan and Shingo. So apparently, WWE want to present Veer Mahan in Shango, or Sanga, I don't know. Whatever his fucking name is, I don't even fucking know, man. So they want to present these guys as classy guys in NXT. Veer Mahan recently made a comeback to NXT. The two have been developing an alliance. So they Vince? No, not Vince. Not Vince. No. Get Vince out of your fucking head. Who cares about Vince McMahon? Yeah, get him out. Get him out. He's retired. Good. Get him out. Nobody gives a shit about Vince McMahon. Get him out. WWE Vice President of Talent Development Creative Shawn Michaels portrays Veer and Sonya as classy guys in NXT in an effort to steer clear of wrestling glitches. Now, what is wrestling glitches? You might ask. I don't know. I have no idea. Why don't you go ask my only favorite podcast? But he can tell you what the hell is. Veer and Sonya as classy guys at NXT in an effort to steer clear of wrestling clutches. The two titans of the wrestling world have reunited on WWE's third brand after working together as Indus Sher in the past. As he frankly gives guidance to others. Sonya has been portrayed on NXT as a type of guru. Veer's character has changed, signing, I guess, significantly since he made his comeback from the powerful monster fans saw during his reign on WWE Raw. Both men wore suits on NXT TV, but Veer was a classic foreign heel during his stint on Raw. Prior to NXT Halloween Havoc, Michaels lauded the team and praised Sonya's intelligence during a media teleconference. He said that rather than depending on the usual monstrous villain viewers are used to seeing, the NXT team sought to present him in a new way by emphasizing his endearing personality. He said that when Veer moved to NXT, they used the same strategy, basically. So he goes on to say, I guessed the main roster took Veer and had certain plans for him. We had Sonya down here, and when you get to know him, he is an amazing, intelligent, bright man. What we were pulling him on television doing is who he is. We found that to be captivating because he's a huge man, but he's charming as all get out. Kind of like what I want to say when I see Impact. Get out! Get off my TV! We were like, let's just do that. How long have we done the he's angry and beats everybody up? He appeared that what they were doing with Veer. So when the opportunity came that he was coming back to NXT, we just didn't want to do that. Whether they call wrestling troops, I'm of the cloth that if you're not changing and evolving, if you're standing still, you're going backwards. They are both such clean, classy, sharp, really nice guys. They got a lot of tall Indians in India these days, man. A lot of tall guys in India. Makes me wonder, how do they get tall? Playing sports. Play sports is how you get tall, man. Legitimately. A lot of people say playing sports is how you get tall, and it's true. It is. That's how Veer Mahan and Sonya got tall. That's how Shanky got tall. That's how Jinder Mahal got tall. That's how Ali got tall. Now, it continues to say here that we wanted to present them that way. They're really classy. And we thought, let's do that and present them as who they are. I'm not going to give you the whole skinny on what we're doing. But I think we have something pretty cool and fun. But we want it to come in the package that it currently is, which is who they are. End quote. Michaels also spoke about NXT's emphasis on talent development. Veer and Sonya are both well-read gentlemen, as Michaels stressed. He wanted to play up that aspect of their personalities. I will keep you guys up to date on the latest news and updates on this as I continue to go over more of your WWE Friday Midnight News here. We got some news on Saudi Arabia. We got some news on that. So apparently WWE is making big changes to first Saudi Arabia event next year. Not this year, next year. Don't forget, Crown Jewel in Saudi Arabia is next month. They're talking about next year's Saudi Arabia. Now get a load of this. This is for the WWE fans in Saudi Arabia. The WWE Saudi Arabia fans might want to tune in to the live chat for this one. It's going to be important, man. So as I said, the WWE is currently making preparations for their next Saudi Arabian event on November the 5th. Crown Jewel will be a very big event. But the company isn't finished holding huge shows in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Not yet. The company inked a 10-year contract in 2018. They had to hold off on shows due to the pandemic. But those events will be tacked into the end of their decade-long deal. After Crown Jewel next month, WWE was planning to make their return to KSA in February 2023. In other words, KSA stands for Kingdom Saudi Arabia. We have been told that those plans, well, Ringside News has been told, not me. They told me that, though. They did tell me that, but they were told before they told me that those plans have changed regarding exactly what they will return. My sources, Ringside News, was told by a tenured member of the staff that Saudi Arabia's February date is being moved to May. The company has not made any public announcement regarding this change. So WWE makes a lot of money off their controversial deal with Saudi Arabia. Even with Triple H taking control of the company's creative direction, Nick Khan, people call him Nick Khan Man, that's what they call him, that's what JD called him. Nick Khan is still the CEO alongside Stephanie McMahon. With the kind of money WWE is raking in with this deal, it's not a good idea to expect anything to change. What is y'all's take on WWE's deal with Saudi Arabia? There's some news on Bray Wyatt again. So his creative direction is to play a collaborative move in WWE. It's a collaborative effort. Bray Wyatt's WWE return unite the fan base in a huge way, except for great things on the main roster. Only time will tell how far the Wyatt Six goes. This is also a joint effort. Billy Body, or Body, or Body, I don't know what the fuck it is. That his last name looks confusing. I'm gonna call him Billy. Billy tweeted out to remind fans about a report he dropped on Conan's podcast. In his tweet, Billy said, "Don't forget what I told you." Was also the only one. Conan was also the only one who told you he was back months before the other booms. Bray Wyatt is writing all this himself. This is his vision with zero offerings. for getting $3 million a year, limited dates, I guess. This is his creative SmackDown. Ringside News asked around about this, and a turned member of the creative team told them that this is fake news. They went on to explain that Bray Wyatt does have input, but he's not only superstar in that position. In the end, it is a collaborative effort. Okay, so let me get this straight. If this news article on Bray Wyatt is fake news, then why did they put it on there? Why did they put it on there? That was a dumb move from the word go. I don't understand that. How can you be so dumb to put fake news like this out there? And then you're making yourselves look like a complete fucking idiot on top of that. I mean, come on. You gotta be serious with this. So they previously reported that director Rob Fee tried to take credit for Bray Wyatt's return. But that is not the case. We'll have to see how far Wyatt's storyline goes. But it is not a story being written by just one pen. Yeah, sure it is. Sure it is. So you mean to tell me I went over this news all for nothing? Fake news? Give me a break, man. You gotta be serious. You gotta be fucking serious with this shit, dude. Oh my goodness. Alright, so there's some news on Solo Sikoa, man. Apparently, Solo Sikoa opened up about possibility of Roman Reigns' title reign coming to an end. Alright. So, Roman Reigns has been on a dominant run as Universal Champion. A run that has lasted for over 700 days. That's a lot. Roman Reigns has defeated everyone in his path to remain champion. And what can be only regarded as one of the greatest title reigns in the modern era. Having beaten everyone put in front of him, Roman Reigns is ready for his next challenger, Logan Paul. However, Roman Reigns' cousin, Solo Sikoa, doesn't think that Logan Paul is experienced enough to dethrone the Universal Champion. I agree. I agree with that. I agree with Solo Sikoa. Speaking to Sportskeeda Wrestling, Solo Sikoa stated that although Logan Paul has had an impressive start to his in-ring career, he has no chance of defeating Roman Reigns. It says here, and I quote, "Man, 2 years of dominance versus 2 matches. Come on, man. He knows where he's at. He's in the deep end with the biggest shark in the ocean. Like I said, it's either sink or swim. Man, we're going to find out what he's made of." End quote. Roman Reigns is set to defend his WWE Undisputed Universal Championship against Logan Paul at WWE Crown Jewel in Saudi Arabia. I can tell you right now, Logan Paul is not winning this match. Logan Paul is going to get smashed, just like everybody else. They got smashed by Roman Reigns. This will be Logan Paul's 3rd match within the company. Hence, why many fans don't think Logan Paul will emerge victorious. Because he's not experienced. Solo Sikoa just gave us the answer. He's just not experienced enough. Let alone, he's not even a professional wrestler. He is a celebrating, for God's sake. Why would you book a celebrating against? Why would you book a celebrating against an undisputed Universal Champion? I don't understand that. This doesn't make sense to me at all. It really doesn't. And I don't sound like no idiot for saying that. I'm just being honest. Now, guys, I got your last WWE Friday Midnight News here. And it's on Bray Wyatt again. But we've already went over it, so. So that news on Solo Sikoa, that was your last WWE Friday Midnight News. Now we're going to go over your AEW Friday Midnight News. We're going to start with the news on Paul White, even though nobody gives a shit about Paul White. But I'm still going to go over it anyway, because it's important to know. Okay. So apparently, Paul White recently had hip surgery. Yes. It is apparent that Paul White had hip surgery, guys. This is no joke. I'm not kidding. I'm legitimately being serious. The look on my face changes everything when I see news like this. The AEW roster has been struck by the injury. The whole AEW roster has been struck by the injury bug as of late, man. It started with Kenny Omega getting injured, followed by CM Punk, and this week on AEW Dynamite, him and Page suffered a concussion that left him unable to compete the match. Now it looks like you can add one more name to the injury list, as Jim Ross has confirmed that Paul White just underwent surgery. During his recent Reeling JR podcast, AEW commentator Jim Ross confirmed that Paul underwent hip surgery recently. He further stated that Paul White, who was a walker, looked kind of beat up. Jim Ross also stated that he would love to see Paul White get over in AEW, but he's got to get healthy first. Tell you, man, I don't know what's going on with all these injuries, man. All these injuries, they're getting crazy, man. All these injuries just keeps on building up, man. Makes me wonder how many male and female superstars are AEW going to have still signed with them now. So this is what Jim Ross said. He said, and I quote, "Guys like to be around White. You know, he's had surgery, hip surgery. I saw him just the other day at one of our shows. I think he was on walker or a cane or something like that. He's kind of beat up. He says he's coming back and he's going to be in great shape and he's going to have one more match. He's going to have more matches." That's what I meant to say. I was hoping it'd say one more match, but he said he's going to have more matches. I was hoping he said Paul White's going to have one match. Paul White needs to stay retired. He does not need to be wrestling. We don't need to see Paul White wrestling on television. I don't know who went up with the idea of having Paul White having more matches. Whoever went with that idea, it's got to be a complete blithering idiot. I'm just saying. You got to be a complete blithering idiot to have Paul White wrestling more matches. Old as he is. The current state that he's in right now. Come on. Are you kidding me? Then Jim Ross went on to say, "I hope that he's all right. I would love to see it." No, I don't. I don't want to see it. Everybody here that's watching the live chat doesn't want to see it either. It would help AEW, no doubt, if he gets over. No, it would not. It would bring AEW's viewership and ratings down. I don't know what Jim Ross is talking about. But he's got to get healthy. End quote. Paul White, formerly known as Big Show, has had hip procedures done within the past year. After a long run with WWE, Paul White shocked the world when he showed up on AEW in 2021. He wrestled his first match for the promotion at All Out 2021 against QT Marshall. His last match for AEW was on April 4th, 2022 edition of AEW Dark Elevation. when he actually defeated Austin Green. So do you guys think Paul White will wrestle for AEW again? Sign off in the live chat, please. Now, there's news on Jeff Hardy getting a new date as attorneys tried to settle. So, apparently, early in June, Jeff Hardy was arrested for a couple of misdemeanor counts and for driving while under influence of alcohol drugs. This was the third time within the past 10 years that Jeff Hardy was arrested for a DUI. It looks like Jeff Hardy will have to wait a little bit longer for his court date, as it has been pushed again. Jeff Hardy was originally scheduled for a pretrial hearing on August the 17th, and then again on October 19th. However, PW Insider reports that Jeff Hardy's attorney filed a motion for continuance on October the 18th, which was granted. It was stated that Jeff Hardy's attorneys provided an extensive amount of materials for the prosecutor to review. The parties would require additional time to try to reach a pretrial resolution. The motion also indicates that both parties are trying to reach the settlement that wouldn't require a trial from taking place. But for now, it looks like Jeff Hardy is expected to be in Judge Raquel Zambrano's courtroom on Thursday, November the 17th at 8:30 a.m. at the Justice Center Courtroom 3 in Daytona Beach, Florida. My brother lives in Florida. I didn't even talk to my brother this weekend. I gotta call him and talk to him, see if he's all right. Jeff Hardy was arrested back in June the 13th in charge with second-degree misdemeanor driving while license canceled, suspended, revoked. Second-degree misdemeanor violation of restrictions placed on driver's license. And a third-degree felony DUI, alcohol, drugs. Third offense within 10 years. Now, my dad used to get arrested for DUI charges a few times. So, he knows what that's like. My dad does. Even though he's deceased, he knows what it's like. If convicted, Jeff Hardy could be asked to serve 5 years in prison. Tony Khan also announced back in June that Jeff Hardy was suspended finally without pay, and his suspension will hold until he is able to undergo treatment and maintain sobriety. Do you guys think the trial will take place on November the 17th? Let me know in the live chat, or let me know in the comments below when the stream ends. Next, the next news we have is on AEW in talks to buy out CM Punk's AEW contract. After that, we're going to go over the news on AEW getting another reality TV show. That'll be the last news for today. And then we'll go over the rest of the AEW news tomorrow. And of course, tomorrow I'll be live with your SmackDown Rampage review. And then after that, I'll be giving you your WWE and AEW Friday afternoon news. And then give you your WWE AEW Saturday night or Saturday afternoon news. And then give you your WWE and AEW Saturday night news before NXT Home we have. But I'm going to actually mention that again so you guys will know. I don't want to get you guys confused. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to be looking and be like, what is he? Does he even know his stuff? Does he know what he's talking about? You know what I mean? I don't want people to be looking at me dumb when they're watching my reviews and watch-alongs. So yes, folks, it's true. AEW is in talks to buy out CM Punk's contract. Or so they say. Now, the AEW All-Out Media Scrum ended in chaos after CM Punk went on a scathing rant on Colt Cabana, Adam Heyman Page, and the Young Bucks, verbally obliterating them in the process. Punk was then involved in the backstage brawl where he fought with the Young Bucks, and Kenny Omega's previously reported AEW has suspended everyone involved in the brawl. He still was eventually fired from AEW due to the brawl, while the rest remained suspended. However, the general consensus is that CM Punk will no longer come back. According to Wrestling Observer newsletter, it was reported that AEW is currently in talks to buy out CM Punk's contract so that he won't return to the company. It says here, and I quote, "Those with close knowledge of the situation said they are in talks with Punk about a buyout of the remaining years of his contract, which tells you that they are not looking to bring him back." Well, good. I mean, he was the reason why the backstage brawl started in the first place. Good. Get him out. Get him out. Get him out. The holdup right now is said to be the non-compete period. Now, they continue on to say here in this long paragraph, this is what they said. Obviously, if the non-compete is an issue, it's about interest in going to WWE, because there is no need for a non-compete. Otherwise, because nobody else but AEW and WWE can pay him close to what he was making. There are those in WWE who have been very negative towards him in the past, but it is a wrestling war, and the optics of looking publicly like they have taken Punk from AEW would be very slight or very significant. End quote. CM Punk and the Elite are also more engaged in communicating with AEW, so we'll have to see whether CM Punk will end up leaving AEW or not in the future. Do you guys expect CM Punk to leave AEW? I suspect they will buy out his contract. They're definitely going to do it. Whether CM Punk likes it or not, they're buying out his contract, dude. That AEW media scrum was unnecessary, man. It didn't need to happen. Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks, and CM Punk should have stayed away from each other. They should have never had conflict with one another. If they would have stayed away from each other, man, maybe none of this would have happened. CM Punk would have still been an AEW World Champion. The Young Bucks and Kenny Omega would have still been the AEW Trios Tag Team Champions. But no, it happened anyway. And then it let CM Punk, Kenny Omega, and the Young Bucks get suspended. Not good. Not good at all, man. Not freaking good at all, dude. It's just bad thinking about it. So, I got your last AEW Friday Midnight News. And it's on AEW getting another reality television show. So that's what they're apparently getting. Dynamite, All Elite Wrestling's main show, recently celebrated 3 years. It airs on TBS on Wednesdays, with a special Tuesday episode this week. On Fridays, the company also has AEW Rampage on TNT, which we just watched not too long ago. According to Wrestling Observer newsletter, AEW talent and staff were informed that the company will be producing a documentary featuring AEW talent's behind-the-scenes footage. It was also mentioned that talent was informed they couldn't be engaged in a documentary if they felt that way. The documentary is expected to start airing in 2023. Filming is expected to start during the November the 2nd edition of Dynamite from the, I guess, Chesapeake area or Chesapeake Arena in Baltimore. I just seen a woman on my TV stealing a fucking dog. Unreal. Anyways, the filming will last around 6 weeks, with the Winter is Coming Dynamite episode on December the 14th in Garland, Texas. Tony Khan, AEW owner president, will serve as an executive producer on the show, basically with Sam Barnes exclusive producer of Shed Media, also slated to help. Tony Khan needs creative writers. That's what he needs. And he needs an executive director for AEW. So it says here, and I quote, they will be filming for a backstage reality show on AEW for 2023. The filming will begin on November the 2nd, pretty much, and continue at all the tapings through December the 14th. Tony Khan will be the executive producer, and it will be a joint project of Warner Bros. Discovery and Shed Media, Tony Khan's father's media company. This is a collaboration between Warner Bros. Discovery and Shed Media. Warner Bros. Discovery is the entity that airs AEW Dynamite Rampage. So, I will keep an eye on this, guys, and let you know what's going on with that. I'll let you guys know more updates on that as soon as I get them. Now, that's going to do it for AEW Friday Midnight News. I'm getting the heck out of here. If you guys enjoy your time here in a live chat with me, man, please hit that thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Turn on that bell for all notifications, man. Don't forget to follow me on Facebook and Instagram. You can have me on Snapchat. You also subscribe to my second YouTube channel. I still have a second YouTube channel. My intro and outro videos have been uploaded on there. They're still there. So please go subscribe to my second channel. My second channel name is IWN Gamer. That's my YouTube channel name for my second YouTube channel. All right, guys. I hope you guys have a good weekend. Stay safe always. Stay safe always, man. And I will see you guys in the live chat for your SmackDown Rampage review. I will be live with your SmackDown Rampage review tomorrow afternoon. And then at 6 o'clock p.m., my NXT Halloween Havoc watch along is going to be live. And then the stream will start at 6:30, because as soon as the stream starts at 6:30, I'm going to be giving you guys your WWE and AEW Saturday night news before NXT Halloween Havoc hits the air on Peacock, on the WWE Network. I'll get out of here. I hope you guys have a good weekend. I'll see you guys in the live chat tomorrow for your SmackDown and AEW Rampage review. Whoops, wrong intro, guys. I don't know what's going on with technology this week, man. I don't know. I don't get it. I'll see you guys in the live chat for SmackDown Rampage, for your SmackDown Rampage review. And for NXT Halloween Havoc tomorrow night. It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. I think NXT Halloween Havoc is going to steal the show. It really is. It really is, man. See you guys later. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.